Oh my god, let's go. Guys, what is that thing? What is that? What is Why did I just go off course like that? Come on. I messed up because that turn. God damn it. Huh. What do you know? What's up, pizza party? How's everyone doing? Happy Tuesday, everyone. Let's get this pizza party started. Welcome on in, everyone. Come on in. Let's get this party going. Hope you're all doing fantastic. Ready to have a good time with you guys? Ready to have a good little fun time? Pizza party time for sure. I hope you're all doing swell on this fine, amazing Tuesday today, guys. We're ready to get going with more of our summertime little event right now and get ready for throughout more of July. We got some big stuff ahead of us right now, so I'm ready to just get started. But how's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all doing swell and ready to just get right into it. And we're gonna have fun partying, guys. Now, before we begin, guys, I want to give you guys a quick heads up right now that I actually have already got our planned event for this month. I'm still trying to get all prepared and ready to go right now. I am not going to announce the full thing just yet right now. I might get it within this week or so, or by the time of this weekend, because I need to get it kind of set up and ready. But just expect to see it very soon. I'm just trying to get a few things kind of planned out and ideas in mind. I'm kind of circulating. And then once I have it all ready and planned to go, I will announce it sometime this week or so. So be ready for that. I got some big plans. So hope you guys are ready for it just as much as I am. And we're going to have a little fun time for sure and just get on with the event. So we'll see what happens, of course. But just stay tuned for sure, guys. Just stay tuned. I will let you guys know ahead of time when we got some plans for that in the future very soon. So just keep your eyes peeled. I'm definitely looking forward to see what we got in store for you guys for planning up. So just keep your eyes peeled. I'll have the announcement for the event that I got plans for later on, probably this week. So I just got to get through it for now. So just keep your eyes peeled. You never know. And keep your mind open. You never know. You'll see what happens. So we will see to it very soon for sure. But now let's get right into the main thing, guys. Today we're gonna be playing every one of the games you guys all voted. We actually got a game you guys all voted in their polls recently, and that game is Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment, or in this case all the Sherlock Holmes games from the Frogwares team, which I've actually played this one before, but I never actually played the other ones. So I thought to myself, why don't I stream all these games from the Crimes and Punishment all the way to their more recent New Awaken? We can have a little bit of fun with it and just have fun, because I like puzzle games sometimes. I really do. And the Sherlock Holmes concept is always pretty cool, because Sherlock Holmes is like pretty badass how with his intelligence, and he's really awesome. So I want to definitely get ready to just give it a try and just have some fun with it and just rock and roll, man. So I'm excited for it. I cannot wait. I'm pretty excited for just as much as I am. So why don't we go ahead and get right into it and just have some fun with some Sherlock Holmes. Let's get right into it. Penguin Lover, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing great. I like that name, Penguin Lover. I also too like penguins. Penguins are cool. Penguins are really, really dope. They're cute animals. They're really cool. Pun intended, of course, because they're usually in cold-like areas. All right, I'm going to get the game pulled up, and we should be ready to rock and roll. So let's do it. All right, let's go and get the game rolling. Hopefully, we won't have any issue getting the game pulled up. There we go. Looks like the game is running good. Nice, awesome. I'm ready for this, guys. So if anyone does not know what these games are from Frogwares, basically it's like a puzzle solving type of game. Basically, you play as the legend himself, Sherlock Holmes, just solving cases and just solving crimes. And you got to use all your intelligence, careful mind, and with all the evidence you collect and all the things you discover, and tell the people telling the truth or lying, to pretty much be the brilliant detective that he is, Sherlock Holmes. So we're gonna be obviously going through all that course. I've already adjusted most of my settings here, and I'm about to pretty much get ready to adjust most of my other settings. Just kind of leave everything as it is for now. I might leave the audio as it is for now and listen to make things like a little bit louder or quieter a little bit, so we'll see what happens a little bit, but I think we should be pretty good to go. So I'm ready for this. And we got the whole set of different games. So we're playing this one, and after we beat this, we'll move on to the other ones, which is, I think the next one's The Devil's Daughter, I think, and then Chapter 1, and then The Awaken. There's others before that they made, but I decided to just start from here because I remember playing this more, and I thought this would be a little more fun to enjoy. And again, this is all puzzle games, so you can guess what this is going to be go for. So you're going to be seeing me trying to solve the cases and go crazy with it. So we'll see how this one goes. So I'm ready for this. It is going to be pretty cool. Oh. In memory of the Ukrainian heavily... Oh, okay. I didn't even notice. So they must have made like a... Obviously, they must have made like a honor to the whole situation that was going on in Ukraine. Well, that's very good for Frogwares. That's very good for them. That's very good of them, man. That's pretty cool right there. They must have updated this since that whole thing happened. But that's pretty cool, though. That is honestly pretty dope if you ask me. I do like that. It's been a while since I played this game, back when I used to play on Xbox, so... You don't know how pretty excited I am to actually get back on this again and maybe do some of the detective work again. And just that nice little honorable message right there. So that was pretty good. So good on Frogwares for that. That's really good. Really good. I think this is the most favorable of the fans. A lot. Like everyone likes Crimes and Punishment. I think this is like from all the lists, this one's like the most favorite of the bunch. Conveniently Crime and Punishment. Oh, there goes Sherlock Holmes again. I remember this part. I remember he's always doing his little practicing. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus.
Holmes.
I don't think Holmes... Jesus. I think Holmes is too busy right now.
Stop that.
Watch out. Watch out. Holmes is... No, he's just training. He's just doing his training. He's just doing his training right now.
Stop, Holmes.
Is that you, Watson?
Yeah, it's him.
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded.
Blindfold. Yeah.
Watson,
That's...
quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
Oh. Confident step. Clinking handcuffs. That's a policeman. Nine-step avoid. Inspector Lestrade. Yep, Inspector Lestrade. Yep.
Ah, Lestrade.
I always love this because it's just so cool in that concept right there.
See me? Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most
I might turn up the voice audio. It's kind of a little bit quiet a bit. Uh-oh.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
Ooh.
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
Let's try once to have a chance.
Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
All right.
Peter Carey,
Okay.
born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia.
Scandinavia. Okay.
Retired in
Born
1884
1845.
with a
Peter
small
Carey, 50 years old.
He
Fish
invested
hunter.
his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row
Whale
in
hunter,
Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Damn.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
Oof.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
Okie dokie. Alright, here we go. Okay, before I do so, let me adjust the audio a bit more. And maybe adjust my sensitivity a little bit, just in case. Probably put this like a, maybe just oh jeez. It feels so weird compared to, because I don't think the key binds work on this game right here with this. You have to use your, just gotta take my time. Okay, I'll put like 15 for now for that one. If I do, I might even just switch the control if I have to. The most of it, if keyboard mouse is not great. All right, so I want to up the audio a bit on this. We'll put this like maybe like a 70 for now. We'll see how that kind of goes. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, tab. The casebook and open your check your current progression, investigation, tasks, evidence, etc. So, we take a look at it. So this is where we can see all our stuff, our location we go to and lots. So here's our map where we can see all the locations we can go to. So there's Baker Street, which is Holmes' home, basically right there. Woodman Lee, which is where we're going to be doing our first location. This is where we see our tasks. So our main task, the fate of Black Peter. Inspector Lestrade pays a visit to Baker Street where he relates to Holmes, the grotesque affair that involved the former captain known as Black Peter. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee. Select a suit to wear using your personal wardrobe. And join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. And then we also got to go, and here's our evidence we see. This is our page where we see our evidence. So here's our profile of the victim in question, Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born in 1845, and so 50 years old. And he achieved great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia, retired in 1884, eventually moving to Woodman's Lee. And he has been living in Sussex even until his death yesterday. This is where we see our documents, where we can see all the stuff. And then last but not least is the dialogue. So you can go through that if you miss any information. So we can always read that stuff if we need to, of course, if we have to recap of everything, of course. So also right here is the souvenirs we collect, of course, from our cases, echoes, which I believe some envelopes you collect, and then there's character portraits right here from all the people we'll meet throughout the game. So we got a lot we'll do here. Of course, I'm not expecting to get everything perfect. Of course, it's been a while since I played this, so I will probably have some fuck-ups, but this will be interesting to see how that plays out, so I will be intrigued by this.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
One thing I will need to do is I actually got my new keyboard, by the way, guys. I think I've already posted about it already if you guys have seen it, but I got to make sure to adjust my settings on my mic later on, probably for the new keyboard as possible, just to make sure there's no any noise coming through, but I'm pretty sure everything should be fine so far. Alright, makeup. You can do makeup here if you want to. If you want to put some other stuff like hat and stuff like that, you can do like glasses. Of course, I am not going to do that. I'm just going to do wardrobe instead, since we don't need to do any... Alright, let's see what we got. We can do a sailor, unbuttoned shirt, suit, casual suit. Okay, black suit, brown suit, green suit, gray suit, light suit. Oh, bandit outfit, farmer outfit. You can get a lot of suits right here if you collect them all, I guess, if you play the game a bit more. Let's get some a little more... Let's do a little light suit. That's pretty good. We can do that one. Nice little light suit to kind of suit us up a little more. That's pretty good by me. I say that's pretty dope. Nice. Looking dapper. Alright, let's see what we got here, shall we?
Oh, what a mess. What?
She's not happy for me to mess around with the stuff like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess around with the stuff, I swear. That's just who I am. I'm sorry, Mrs. Hudson. I'm sorry. Alright, let's go and go to Woodman's Lee. I'm ready for this. Been a while since I played this, so I'm gonna have to really use my detective work for sure. It's really been a hot minute since I played this. Hopefully we won't have too many issues with this game. I don't know how it's gonna be on PC compared to Xbox when I play it, but I'm pretty sure we shouldn't have too many issues. If I need to adjust any settings or figure other things out, I will, but I'm definitely looking forward just to play this game again, because this game is old and I haven't played this in a bit, so...
I'm over here. Come on.
Alright. Okay, join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. Okay, let's go and look around while we're at it too, because it's important. And then we can also push T, so we can put on our little detective mode, and we can see what we got. Land around stone pathway. Alright. Footprints. Let's see what we got here. Footprints.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Yeah. Very large footprints. There's our first evidence. There we go. There are unidentified footprints left recently on a patch of wet earth at Woodman's Lee. They may have been left by the murderer. Perhaps I could find a pair of boots that would match them.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
The garden and the fields are well kept. A capable gardener works here. That's probably, obviously, the wife in question, I believe. So that's probably going to be my best bet for sure, I guess. Alright, gotta talk with, I guess...
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Hello.
He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Alright. So we can obviously ask her some questions, but first let's start with obviously profiling her. So we need to profile her and look for all the evidence that she has based on who she is. So we have to look at every part of her body to see if we can find anything. So let's see. Alright, here's one thing right here. A cameo right here. Cameo. A little similar. Okay, Catholic rosary. She's religious. Some gardening gloves. She's the gardener in question. I figured that would be her. A crusted tit right here on her book. Probably some information. Probably about all the plant planting stuff like that. And a birdhouse. She loves nature a lot, as you can guess right there for sure. Nice. All right, let's go and ask her. Okay, let's see. Let's start with our first question. Okay, anything unusual that night?
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Okay, gotcha. Evening before the murder.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Alright. So she heard the screaming during the murder and thought maybe it was just her husband because he screams a lot at night when he's drunk and drinking a lot. And around that point during the evening before the during the murder or somewhere before the murder, he was just drinking out there, probably drunk until he passed out. All right, when was the body found?
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
And then she found her husband dead. Is there a gardener here?
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Okay. I guess, interesting. A lot of gardening tools that she relates to, but yet she says her husband does a lot of it too. Did he have any visitors?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Okay. So, no, doesn't have really a lot of friends at all, and they just stay in isolation out there by themselves, pretty much, in this, garden-like farm like her. Alright.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Oh, okay. But how does he know? Let's see. So how do you know? Profile the pilgrimage, the well-kept garden. Choose the evidence that confronts the statement of the character. Okay, so let's see what we got right here. So... obviously, he already guessed what that is, and now this is one of those moments where you have to kind of guess the question, brother. All right, so Judith is from the country, somewhere near the ancient pine woods of Inverness of Strathspey in Scotland, where the crested tit bird can be found. She's religious and undertook St. James Way pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago of de Compostela when she was a young woman. Now, it's good to remember, guys, if you're looking for areas to get the answers, it's always important to read up on your evidence and your information. So, obviously, we already got the answer right there. We knew that she was obviously part of the Plymouth, her travel from Plymouth, because, obviously, she undertook her time religious in St. James Way pilgrimage. So, we have that right there, of course, as we know right there. And we can look at our evidence if we need to for any of our information, too. So they always give us some more information here. Judith carries a woman with an uneasy life due to her unhappy marriage with Peter. She's very religious, Christian Catholic woman who undertook at St. James Way pilgrimage. So we click on pilgrimage.
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there,
And you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
See, and there you go.
Thank you, madam.
So we got a lot of information weed right there, and we have a lot of that, so we can keep that up in mind. All right, now time to get back on our evidence room. We got a lot to look at, so let's go ahead and look around real quick. We can always look around for everything. We can talk with people to get more evidence if we need to, but not these officers. They don't have really anything much to say right there, so they're pretty much not going to be anything important. All right, let's go ahead and go visit Lestrade. He's going to need me to go look at the other evidence, so let me go over here. All right. Inspector?
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
All right. Let's take a look at the body. What happened to the body? Let's take a look.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Okay, someone tried to force it. What do we got? Yeah, we got some scratches right
These
here.
Scratches are fresh.
They are fresh, so they've been more recent. Someone recently tried to...
Right. Someone tried to force
Recently.
open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Now, a mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the
right tool. Gotcha. Oh, wait, I just realized I basically went... I realized I'm now being first person right now for some reason. Hold on, let me take a look at my controls. I think I must have pushed one of my controls by accident. It's one thing that they never actually show you where you can put... Like, let's see, here we go. Wait, which one was the first person again? Okay, it was R. You can switch from that when you push R a lot right there sometimes too, which can kind of help you out if you need to get a good close look at everything. Anyway, door open. All right, so we got some scratch marks there that apparently were recently open last night. They weren't there yesterday, as Lestrade mentioned. So, ooh.
What a terrible way to die.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate if I do say so myself. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, let's see. Hold on, wait. Shelf. Suspiciously empty space. What do we got? Outline the dust. Yeah, there's an outline right here.
This place is not covered with dust.
There's something that was
like
here.
The rest of the shelf.
Something
An
is...
object was taken from
Yeah,
here.
right
It
here.
was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Yeah, some kind of small chest or like a box of some sorts. Okay, so we'll see what we got. So we discovered a few things right now. So let's see. So we discovered this. So the outline of the dust in one of the Carey shelves look as if it's something had been recently removed. It is a larger than a book, a box or small chest, perhaps. So we'll have to see about that soon enough. Interesting.
The tooth of a sperm whale. Probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Because that makes sense. Because obviously, you know, him being a whale hunter. So a little something right there. Obviously, he doesn't get added as much evidence right there because obviously it might not be important. Obviously, but you know. Also, when the thing glows green, that means there's nothing else to check anymore there. So that's one thing you gotta check there. Oh, okay, hello. There's England, and looks like he went all the way. Yeah, because I think Scandinavia is over somewhere around here, I believe, or like he took the path around here pretty much. Because there's Norway, there's Sweden,
Dundee.
Yeah, it's Dundee. Hammerfest.
Hammerfest. It's a whaling map.
Yep, whaling map. Interesting indeed. All right. Here's some ship's logs.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Okay, so some ship's logs for the ship of the like one of the ships that have been documented from 1878 to 1884, and obviously it represents mentioning obviously him using. Yeah, I guess he was the captain for these ships, and probably during his time going out seal and whale hunting. Objects of interest, so we have to keep that in mind. So we have to keep them, I'm sure. There's a wooden chest right here. Let's take a look what's inside real quick. What's inside the wooden chest? Oh, boots. Hello.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
Okay, so size 8 boots. That would seem to be owned by Peter Carey himself.
Old navigation instruments. Nothing interesting.
Yeah, okay, so just regular navigation and ones right there. Alright, gotcha. Alright, wait, before we do so, I want to check real quick. I wonder if I can take those boots out real quick. And let's test out the boots real quick. Let's put Carey's boots on the air. Alright, drag it.
These boots don't match the footprints.
Nope, they don't match it. Alright, so we tried out the boots here from Mr. Carey, and they do not match whatsoever. So they don't match the footprints. So this means this is another man with their own type of boots. I think it was probably too small for those size. So it might have been like maybe like a size 9 or something like that, maybe.
For hunting whales.
Okay, harpoons for hunting whales. That fits him very well because you know him being a whale hunter.
The Sea Unicorn.
The Sea Unicorn, the name of the ship.
The ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Yeah. All right, cool. So the Sea Unicorn right there, nameplate. Guess he took that back, but once after they pretty much, you know. All right, let's take a look at the table real quick. There's something here.
Someone drank from this glass recently.
Okay, a recently used glass.
Rum. A sailor's drink.
Yeah.
It seemed that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
Just like the wife mentioned all the time. The wife mentioned he would just come out here and drink in his own little cabin. Tobacco pouch. Hello.
The initials
PC.
PC have been crudely burned.
Yeah.
A sailor's work.
And it's probably named after him because Peter Carey, so that makes sense. And if we go ahead and take a look what's inside. What's in here? Tobacco.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Alright, so this part I'm going to have to do this, so I got to, like, obviously align the picture. Alright, so we're going to... Let's see, we gotta figure out how to align the picture. Okay, maybe we gotta face it like this, maybe? There you go, maybe like try this and then we move. Okay, this did that, something like that, let's see. Move that, maybe? Okay, let's try this now. Damn. Okay, maybe this work? Okay, let's see. Let me try this. There we go. Boom.
Yes. This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
Yep. Okay, coarse tobacco. So we saw that puzzle. We got the coarse tobacco. Not bad. That was clean. Another thing also for me, especially too, is that I think this game also has achievements for this game, so I'll be grinding for it a lot like hell right now. Yeah, there are some achievements you have to complete a lot, but it's mostly just for finishing all the cases or solving minigames without skipping them, of course, so there'll be a lot of puzzle to do. Alright, okay, let's see what we got. I know I got some right here. Okay, so we got the... So, let's see. So, tobacco. The tobacco pouch we discover. It has PC, which is obviously his initials, like his small initials right there, Peter Carey. And which is crudely burnt onto it, which is sailor's work, and obviously the smell of tobacco, which is common, this kind of type of tobacco being used commonly by sailors a lot. Alright, so what about you? Okay, let's take a look at Peter Carey's body real quick. I gotta see Peter Carey.
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong.
I mean, sailor work, that's for sure.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
Alright.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Yeesh. Painful, honestly.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
Which pretty much killed him. Alright, Peter Carey. Peter Carey was born in 1845, was 50 years of age. He was a daring, successful seal and whale hunter. He commanded the whaler Sea Unicorn of Dundee for many successful expeditions. In 1884, he retired and traveled for some years. For the remaining 6 years of his life, he lived at a women's sleep, where he pretty much just got drunk off his ass and stuff like that. but we can see he had an encounter with someone, which that he seemed like it could be familiar.
Harry was fully dressed.
Yeah, he was not caught by surprise. It's possibly he knew the murder. Yeah, possibly. And he was penetrated by the whale harpoon that was being used. Which, honestly, funny enough, by the way, before I move on, is that if you notice, this rack has 3 harpoon spots. Only 2 sits. Someone picked up this one right there and killed him with it. So, alright, let's take a look what we got. A lot of blood here. A lot of blood. There's a sea knife right here.
This wooden handle is plain and solid.
Mm-hmm.
This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body.
Yep.
Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife.
But he did not succeed.
But he did not succeed.
He did not succeed at all. There's also a notebook of some sorts right here.
JHN.
JHN.
Are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
Who might have been here. Who probably could have killed them. Alright, so look what we got. So we discovered... I was trying to see if I could... Let's see, did I get it? Or let me find it. Okay, here we go. Knife. Sharp knife. A sharp knife was found on the floor or near the body of Black Peter. The blade shows no signs of use. Gotcha.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Alright. Gotcha. Alright, let's see. Let's open the notebook real quick. A list of abbreviations and numbers.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Guess we'll be taking this notebook for later. Alright, so we discover a notebook with abbreviations. A notebook found at the crime scene with initials JHN. There are following abbreviations inside: ASM, TY, BRS, OMTI, TK, RANO, JINT, CPR, KKCO, LW, POT, and QE. Now this is where we're also going to see our first bit. I'm going to show you guys where we're going to be solving the case. This is where we then begin to solve the case, where we will obviously go ahead and take a look at all the clues we collected, and we're going to have to determine which one we know is going to be helpful to the whole thing right there. So you find and repair a pair of related clues that they will form a deduction. Red colors indicate an unachievable clue combination, so we just got to solve this. So let's see. So we got to see. Let's see. Let's take a look at our clues right here. So we got break-in attempts. Several unsuccessful attempts were made to break in according to the less scratches around the lock. Pinned to the wall. Peter Carey's body was impaled to the wall with a harpoon through the chest like a butterfly. Notebook. A leather notebook with initials JHN. It is stained with blood, which indicates that it was dropped in the pool of blood after the murder. And no gardener. Judith Carey says that her husband took care of the gardener himself. That does not sound feasible. She might be hiding something. So there might be something to it. Which we will come back here when we're ready to solve the clues. I'm not going to do just, I like to always just make sure everything's done first before we do it. And I know I'm going to get things wrong, of course, or else if I struggle, but, I want to do my best I can. All right, before I move on, I'll make sure there's not anything else around there. Okay, I don't see anything else around here. There's the spot we were just at, and let me see about the item question. There's that. All right, okay, let's go ahead and head out here real quick, and let me see if I can ask the wife real quick about some information, or maybe look around for anything else. There's a lock right here. Okay, let's see. Let me go see if I can ask her more questions. I can, Mrs. Carey. Was Peter a smoker?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Okay.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
But it's gone now.
Thank you, madam.
But interesting, though. It's gone now, though. It's gone. All right, so we got some more clues. Peter Carey, a non-smoker. Peter Carey had given up smoking a long time ago, but he might still have kept the pouch, although his wife had not seen it before. She was forbidden to set foot inside the cabin. Missing tin box. There had been a tin box in the cabin, not much larger than the book. Peter Carey had forbidden anyone from touching it. Okay, let's keep looking around for more clues, but I'll probably make my deduction again in just a moment. I'm about to make it in just a moment. Just want to make sure I don't miss any more clues. There's also this area right here, but I can't get that open. I don't know if I can get her to, like, open it for me or something. Yeah, we need more evidence to kind of figure this one out ourselves. I think I have almost everything so far right now, at least to do some bit of deduction. So let me see if I can figure out the clues right here. Okay, so let's see. So I think what I'm gonna do is, let's see. I think the person who pinned the wall could have been someone who did the break-in attempts, maybe. No, it's not. Okay, damn. Okay. The notebook? No, darn it. See, I'm already messing up right now. Okay, let me deselect right there. So let me think. There was break-in attempts a lot lately, right there. I wanted the break-in attempts have something to do with the missing tin box. No, it is not. Okay. Peter had given up smoking a long time ago, but he still might have kept the pouch. Although his wife had not seen over, she was forbidden to sip with. I mean, these both seem familiar. No, it's not. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, so... Okay, let me think right there. This is kind of tricky right here. So, this is always part that's usually tricky me, and it's been a while since I played this. So, okay, so... Nothing so far has determined that yet with these two. Wait, pinned to the wall. Let me think again. Okay, it was not break attempts. It was not involved in the notebook. Maybe it was something about the missing tin box? No, it was not. What about, okay, let me think. No gardener. Judith Carey says that her husband took care of gardening himself. That does not sound feasible. I mean, obviously that just can't be the case, though, honestly. And I feel like that... I feel like there's more to it. Let me look for more evidence real quick. I always gotta say I gotta look for more evidence, so... Let me look around, first of all. Let's do a little bit of a... Let's see, is there maybe anything around there I can find? Let's see.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Let's see. Nothing here, okay. Okay, let me think real quick. Maybe because the fact that she's hiding something could be maybe some involved. No, it's not. The notebook? No, obviously not. Okay, let me think. Okay. So, the notebook is... Let me think. Okay, missing toolbox. Okay, there's nothing linked to the missing toolbox. Peter Gray was impaled to the wall with a harpoon through the chest like a butterfly. Nothing there. Maybe, okay, let's see. Maybe no gardener, or maybe it could be a hint that maybe there might have been something that she's hiding involved in something about the, maybe the break-in attempts? No. Maybe about the notebook? No. So it's none of these. So, okay, so that's what determined. Okay, so it was the it was the break-in attempts and the no gardener situation right there. I guess that's what it sounds like to me. So that's what we got right here. Okay, there we go. I was kind of having trouble for solving that one. See how tricky this is? It's very tricky. Alright, task, make an ambush. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break attempt will be repeated. Okay, well, let's do that real quick. So we'll go and prepare for that. And after you solve the clues, then you can start getting determined answer and to figure out what you gotta do.
They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Alright, so we need to organize an ambush. Alright, we're gonna organize an ambush. So let's go and let Inspector Lestrade know so we can tell him we're ready to go.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oh, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot for me to figure it out. It's gonna be a lot for me to figure out completely, so...
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance
My
of catching sight
waifu
of our
underscore
visitor.
you will has claimed the
gentlemen,
ultimate
ready
pizza
your
for this
pistols.
pizza party.
Yo, what's up, baby?
Long night
Welcome in,
ahead
dude.
of us.
Happy Tuesday, mate. Hope your day's going well. Alright, so we gotta get ready to start a little ambush.
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
Near the window. Alright, so we gotta go around over there. I'm doing alright, dude. Yep, playing some Sherlock Holmes. That was one of the 3 games that was voted in the poll, so we're actually playing that. I'm gonna be playing all the Sherlock Holmes games that are made by Frogware. So we're gonna do Crimes and Punishment, which we're doing today, and everything else. Then we're gonna be doing after that Devil's Daughter, then Chapter 1, and then the more newer one, The Awakened. So we're gonna be doing all those Sherlock Holmes games a lot because I like Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is a pretty dope character in the concept. It's pretty cool, honestly. And I played this game before on Xbox. It was such a fun game. I love this puzzle game. It's really enjoyable. It's just fun to come back and play this again. It's really good. It's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday. Give me some boa, man.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Someone's trying to bust in.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
Oh, there we go. We got him. We got him, boys. He's angry.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocence? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
John Hopley
Do you
Nicholson,
deny that you
JH,
came here yesterday?
JHL.
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't. I'm not... It's a terrible mistake.
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
Yep.
But...
You're under
In
arrest.
light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Yep, I gotta question him. He's got some stuff I gotta know. I gotta know what's his motive, stuff like that. So it looks like we're going to Scotland Yard now to go ahead and interrogate the young lad. And then we can try to figure out exactly what he might know about the whole situation. Alright, interrogate suspect John Hopley Nelligan. So we're gonna be interrogating the lad right there.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Groovy.
Thank you.
Obviously, I'm gonna take a look at the evidence first before we go talk with him, of course, just in case. Alright, evidence room. Let's go take care of that real quick. Okay, here, evidence room. Let's go. Strip search? No, we're not doing like that. That's not how Sherlock Holmes works. He works with what he sees and what he knows when he learns from the different people he sees. Remember, eyes and brains. Eyes and brains.
These are the suspects'
It's
belongings.
elementary, my dear Immy.
The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor.
Alright, so there's the abbreviations over there.
Abbreviations mean-
So what do they mean, I wonder? So we gotta figure out what they mean. Oh, there's a ring right here. Let's take a look at this. Okay, a ring of some sorts. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883.
To my friend. From R. Dawson.
Yeah, neither of us possess that at all whatsoever. Well, not as better as Sherlock Holmes.
And partner, 1883.
Sherlock Holmes is the only true, most intelligent being that can solve these kind of clues. We are, unfortunately, are not that at all. Nothing. There's no way I can compete with someone like Sherlock Holmes. He's too intelligent to do this stuff more than me. He's way more intelligent.
Pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
All right.
A handkerchief with the initials JHN.
Interesting. A handkerchief that he has too. Interesting enough. So he's definitely not some kind of lowlife. Basically, he has a handkerchief with his initials. Interesting. All right. So let's see what we got. So let's see. So the most important evidence we got right here is the ring, a heavy gold ring with the inscription "From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883." Gotta see what that's all about. There's Inspector Lestrade's room right there. That's the morgue.
Locked.
Locked. Well, yeah, of course you can't go in there, of course. All right, let's see. Hello.
Mr. Holmes?
All right. Hello, young man. Hello, Nelligan. Rosario Dawson. All right, let's take a look what we got here. So let's take a look. So he's got a shabby cap of some sorts. Oh, a patch of some sorts on his clothing, stitched up. Very expensive fabric, so definitely not a very cheap person, that's for sure. Some very elaborate buttons, proving about the rich feeling of that guy right here. All right. Oh, hello. Short sleeves again for those kind of things, and callus. He's got callus. All right, and some scars too on his hand. Looks like he's dealing with callus, and he's been like fighting against something like that. And what about here? And he's got a little thin neck right there. Maybe stolen, possibly. I mean, it's been well since I've played it, so I can't remember much. But he did had a handkerchief that had his initials, John Hopley Nelligan. So he definitely, so it must be his, and he must have been taking care of this for so long. So it must mean that it's not stolen, but he's a rich fellow that yet is up to something no good. I don't know. We'll have to ask him first.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know. I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
It's interesting the fact that he said that he thought he lost at the hotel, even though he was there at night going to Mr. Carey's cabin. So why would he go back still for a second time for a reason?
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
Feel like he's lying to me. He might know something.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
Interesting. So let's see. Let's take a look at our information we got. Nelligan is approximately 19 years old. 19? He's 19 years old, and he's already about to get himself caught up with the judge. He was raised in wealth, but after he was raised in wealth, but after the desertion of his father 10 years ago, he and his family fell into poverty. That explains why. He worked and earned money by cleaning fish. Despite undertaking such manual work for considerable time, Nelligan remains physically weak. I mean, he could have probably, I think it was owned by Carey, so I guess he's referring to the knife that Carey had. The other knife that he had, I think it wasn't a sea knife. It's more like a pocket knife of some sorts. Yeah, he's not wealthy anymore, correct. Let's see, so he said the ring belonged to him, but that's interesting right there. Let's see. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. He says it has always belonged to him. Profile of the victim, sharp knife, father's jacket, tobacco pouch. It might refer to the ring's engraving, because after all, one thing though is that it doesn't state exactly the kid's name on here. It says, from R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. Am I dumb, or does that knife look dull and having a chipped edge? You mean this knife? Yeah, it kind of has like a little bit of a... No, quite opposite. Yeah, pretty much quite opposite. I am done. Don't say that, dude. You're good, dude. Okay, I'm gonna say this ring. Yeah, ring's engraving.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago.
Yeah.
You would have been a child.
You're only
then,
19.
Hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
Mm-hmm. So obviously he's lying. So now, who owns the ring, kid?
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
Well, obviously we can't say the ring's engraving. These camera angles look like shots out of a porn game. I mean, they probably do this for the suspense. I mean, after all, I mean, they probably like to make it feel like that you're getting up close and personal. You're trying to interrogate the son of a bitch right here, so obviously. Let's see, let me check my notes real quick. So he still says the ring is his. I mean, let's see. Wait, okay, his profile again. No, he's probably 19. He was raised in, but after. I feel. Could we refer to his profile because the fact. Fuck. Okay, I messed up. Darn it. Okay, I messed up. So it might have been. I thought maybe I was referring to profile because
So,
he would
Mr.
mention.
Nelligan,
You know.
who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
I think it might be maybe referring to the father's jacket because I don't want to click the rings engraving again because obviously we already said that in the first place. I don't think if we say it again it'll be a good answer. I think we should say the father's jacket because maybe then he'll question back. It probably it's owned to your father because that looks like your father's jacket. I was right.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else. Most probably your father.
Mm-hmm.
With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job.
Yep.
And it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
Mm-hmm.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Alright, let me see real quick what we got real quick. So let's see. Swift actions. Peter Carey was armed with his knife, but he did not have time to use it. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. And then we discovered the notebook from Nelligan. A notebook with a blood stain on its cover indicating that it was dropped in the pool of blood after the murder. It belongs to Nelligan. So let's see. So Peter Carey was armed with his knife, but he did not have time to use it. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. Yo, what's up, Irish? Happy Tuesday, mate. Hope you're doing well, mate. Let me think real quick. I gotta think. Oh, okay, you want me to react to a video? Alright, I'll look at it real quick. Alright, I'll look at it real quick. Alright.
To react to a video.
Alright, we'll look at it real quick. We'll look at it real quick. We'll look at it real quick, sure. Alright. Reminds you of this? Alright, I'll take a look at it real quick. I'll take a look at it real quick, and then we'll get back to the game. Let me take a look at it real quick. Matt and Justice. Let's see. I'll take a look at this video real quick. It reminds you of this? Okay, let me see. This video? Let's see.
Listen here, Tony. We know you killed Jimmy Falcone. Now you either confess or we're gonna do this the hard way.
Let's just say when it comes to Jimmy Falcone, dinner's gonna be cold tonight.
So you did kill him?
Kill him? Whoa, whoa, whoa. that's not what I said.
You just said dinner's gonna be cold tonight, implying that you killed it.
No. When I said that, I was referring to Jimmy's wife, Juliana. You see, Juliana had come to the club that night because she was concerned that Jimmy hadn't come home for dinner. So she said, "Where's Jimmy? He hasn't come home for dinner." And then I said, "I haven't seen Jimmy all day. I've been in the club getting lap dances from beautiful women." And then she said, "When you see Jimmy, tell him dinner's gonna be cold
Dinner's
tonight."
gonna be cold
which
tonight.
is why I said, dinner's gonna be cold tonight.
Bullshit.
No, that checks out, Detective. We had a missing persons report filed by Juliana Falcone stating that Jimmy didn't come home that night and the dinner was gonna be cold.
Told ya. I'm just trying to help, Detective. I swear, I had nothing to do with the disappearance of Jimmy Falcone.
Enough games, Tony. I know you killed Jimmy Falcone. Now you better confess, or I'm gonna make your life a living hell.
Fine. I'll play your game, Detective. Let's just say when it comes to Jimmy Falcone, he's gonna be sleeping with the fishes tonight.
So you did kill him?
Kill him? Whoa. That's not what I said.
You just said he's gonna be sleeping with the fishes tonight.
That's a
implying
metaphor.
You killed him.
It's a metaphor.
No. When I said that, I was referring to a secret island getaway I had purchased for Jimmy the night of his disappearance. You see, Jimmy had been feeling really stressed out at work, so I got him one of those underwater suites at Atlantis Resorts in the Bahamas where you get to slide down exhilarating water slides and swim with the bottlenose dolphins and sleep with the fishes in his own underwater suite. Which is why I said he's gonna be sleeping with the fishes tonight.
Bullshit.
No, that checks out, Detective. We have confirmation for the Atlantis Resort that he stayed for 2 nights in the
He's
underwater
acting
suite
like
where you can sleep
Ian
with
from
the fishes.
Smosh that
Soldier,
does like the
I'm just
how to
trying
be
to
cop
help,
video.
Detective. I swear, I had nothing to do with the disappearance of Jimmy Falcone.
I'm gonna give you one last chance to admit that you killed Jimmy Falcone.
Okay. I'll give you something, Detective. Let's just say, when it comes to Jimmy Falcone,
He's going.
I had him whacked!
So you did kill him!
Killed him? Whoa, that's not what I said!
You just said you had Jimmy Falcone whacked, implying that you killed him!
No. What I meant was, while Jimmy was swimming with the bottlenose dolphins, I had a little surprise waiting for him in his room when he got back. You see, I had purchased Jimmy one of those Vietnamese masseuses that does a little bit more than just massage, if you know what I mean.
What does this have to do with Jimmy, goddammit?
I was getting there, Detective. So after the masseuse finished her massage,
my
she
God.
said to Jimmy, "Do you want me to finish you off?" And then Jimmy
Oh, my God.
why not? I'm on vacation. So she whacked Jimmy off all on my dime, which is
She
why I
whacked
said
Jimmy.
I had him whacked.
It's bullshit! I'm gonna kill you!
But wait.
Let him go, Detective. This masseuse just confessed to the murder of Jimmy Falcone. This is the murder weapon. Fingerprints match.
Told ya. I'm just
Told
trying to
ya.
help, Detective. I swear, I had nothing to do with the disappearance of Jimmy Falcone.
Oh, come on. Oh, she's going away. Oh my God, that was good. That was fucking good. That was good. Thank you for the request. I mean, I can tell by that for sure. That was a good video. Matt and Justice. These guys look like they've been here for a while right there. They got like 4.14 million subscribers. That was pretty funny. I enjoy that. That was entertaining as hell, man. My goodness. Oh my God, that was funny as hell, dude. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I had nothing to do with the disappearance of Jimmy Falcone. Alright, let me focus real quick. Let me think. Okay, let's see. Peter Carey was on with this night, but he did not have time to use the murder, acted quick instinctively. Let's see. Let me check that. Let me see real quick. A notebook with a blood stain on its cover indicating that it was dropped into the pool of blood after the murder belongs to no good. Well, that might assume at the break-in attempt, so that's obviously no-brainer. So here's our first one right here. All right, retrieving the notebook. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. So here's our first clue we got right here. Okay, it was not break-in attempts for this, obviously, for swift actions. Okay, so this one we got right here between both of them right here. What about this one? We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body. So we gotta figure that one out.
Please let me go. I'm innocent.
Sorry, kid. Can't do that just right now. So we gotta go see if we can prove exactly if we can see if a trained man can actually stab a person directly with that. Maybe. It could be a fisherman, though, again, we gotta think about this. If it is someone who's skilled with the harpoon, then it's not him who killed him then, because, I mean, come on. This is a 19-year-old boy who washes fish because he's in poverty, because his father left him and stuff like that. So, definitely, he can't be the murderer. He can't be. I mean, he was there probably involving something with the notebook, and there's a reason for that, but what it is, we don't know about that. But one thing for certain is that there's no way he could have killed the guy. So, we gotta figure that one out ourselves. So, I gotta get back and talk with Dr. Watson. And let him know that I have something I need to talk with him a bit right there. So, I need to go let him know. Let's see. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Johnny Glass seems to not be an unusual thief. What is his role and all that? Watson will be glad to help out with Pepper. Okay, let's go ahead and do that real quick. What's this game about? This is called Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. It's basically a game where you actually solve the different crimes and includes as Detective Sherlock Holmes from the stories. There are some games that were made by the developer team of Frogwares, and actually, it's a really fun game franchise. They definitely made a lot of pretty good games, a lot with these series. So obviously, I've been wanting to get this try. Oh, ads, yeah, darn. Yeah, it's fine. I can talk about it later. It's okay. Ads, yeah. I never played this game, so I'm actually happy. Wait, you're happy because you never played this game, so you're enjoying watching me stream it, so you can go in blind for it, or is there a reason why you're happy that you're not playing the game? I'm happy because I play along with you. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. I was just wondering what you mean. Yeah. I recommend playing. Yeah, but for anyone who does enjoy puzzle games, I recommend it. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I enjoy it. It's really fun. It's fun and replayable. I enjoy it.
Why was it on the floor?
But yeah.
Peter Carey attempted to.
Or not play along, but tell my theories. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I wanted to say it'd be a team effort. We can have fun together, guys. We can all do this together.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before.
Yeah, pig. Yeah, it's a pig.
Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to
Wonderful.
our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Nice. All right. So we gotta go test that out real quick. All right. So we gotta go to the Whitechapel Butchery. Okay. So let's go do a little experiment, shall we? Off to the butcher.
Take a harpoon with me.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah. We need to go. We need to go get it ourselves. Sorry, I forgot. I have to go get it real quick. Yeah, I forgot. I thought maybe Watson was gonna go get it for me or something, but no, I gotta do it myself, you know? Alright. Okay, his body's been taken, so obviously that's gone. Okay.
That should do it.
There we go. Alright. Got the harpoon. Here it is. A heavy, sharp, whaling harpoon. It is the same harpoon as the one used to murder Peter Carey. Alright. Alright, off to the butchery. Hello.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson.
If it's heavy one, the person who killed the guy has to be strong, right? Kind of weird. A 19-year-old strong guy would impale someone. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. So it's definitely can't be a 19-year-old. Oh, it's definitely someone else.
In order to perform the most reliable test.
All right, I gotta aim. Let's see. Okay, I need concentration here. So let me see. All right, aim close. Deep breathe in. Okay, gotta do it again. Boom.
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it.
Okay, we need to do a little more strength. I didn't time it right. I got time it right. Not enough strength. Okay. Boom. Bam. Second try. There we go. Boom. And Sherlock Holmes is that strong. My God, dude. Wow.
Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Yeah.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Yeah.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Alright, so now to be determined that now, the strength requirement showing after the pin of the wall of the death of Peter Carey, this does show exactly that you can't do it with a strong person. But let's see, 2 options. So we got 2 facts right here. We got feat of strength. It requires a much greater strength than that of the average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. 2 men in cooperation might achieve the same result, but there's also then lucky throw. There's a remote possibility that an unskilled, untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. Remember that scene from Halloween when Michael pinned that guy to the wall with a knife and tilted his head? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I love that scene. I want to rewatch Halloween again someday. That'd be kind of cool. All right, well, obviously, I'm going to say this is not luck. So we can always come back and choose a different answer if we want to, but I'm going to say this is a feat of strength. So definitely at least this requires the feat of the strength of a person. That's definitely for sure. Okay. So we got 2 clues so far. So we know that obviously Nelligan went back for his notebook, and we know this has to involve some form of strength. So some form of strength right there. All right. So Holmes super strong and trained or luck. He said that might be 1 in 1,000, but he managed to. Yeah, I mean it could be luck for a reason, but then again though, I mean you never know. I mean, Sherlock Holmes could be quite a tough guy in some aspects. He might not be swole, but I mean, that guy can do something besides with his body than he does with his brain, so. Alright, let's go back to, let me go back to Scotland Yard. Maybe I can talk with Nelligan again for some questions real quick, maybe, just in case. I just want to check real quick. There's gonna be a lot of stuff where I'll be going back and forth on just to get some questions and answers taken care of, so I need to go back to that. I mean, it could be possible it could have been luck, but then again, though, I feel like this could have been done by someone. Because based on the position where he was stabbed, I could almost think someone could have really been an expert enough to throw that. And plus, that 19-year-old boy, like, come on. Like, there's no way he could lift a heavy-ass harpoon like that. There had to be a strong fisherman guy that had to do that. Definitely.
Locked.
Yeah, homie couldn't throw a pencil at all, man. He's a weak-ass MFer.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing.
Let's see. Okay, let me think.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Let me. Okay, maybe if I. Let's see. Let me think. I'm trying to think what I want to do next. Let me head back to Woodman Lee's real quick. And after that, I need to go back to my place, because I might have to do something over there with maybe some little detective work, too, on the some science, my table, too. There's also the table you can use at his, where he does all his experiments, too. By the way, you like Ace Attorney? I've heard about the franchise. I actually have Ace Attorney, I think, on my wish list. I have Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I want to get that game someday, because I love detective work and puzzle games, so I know that game will probably be around. I never played the Ace Attorney game, so I want to give that game a try someday. It looks really fun.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Objection! Take that! Wait, Emmy. Wait, Emmy. I think you might get this meme if I say this right now. Okay, Emmy. Objection! Nuh-uh. I'm waiting for you to respond to the right answer. I hope you respond right. Objection! Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
My analysis table.
Okay, I can't do that yet.
Is useful for my work.
Oh, wait. It's Toby! Oh, Toby!
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
I love Toby. Look at Toby. Look at that. Look at Toby the dog. Look at him. Look at this boy. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Oh, hold on. My thing is not updating again. God damn it. Hold on. Wait. My thing isn't updating. God damn it, Caster Labs. You piece of shit! Caster Labs always doing that shit sometimes, man. Every time, dude. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Look at Toby right here. He's so adorable. Wait, can I check my telescope real quick? Oh. Hi there. The fact that she's looking right out right there as if she's thinking I'm staring right at her. Oh my god. She's like, I know you're watching me, Holmes.
This is where I keep my post.
Okay, that's where I look at my letters for later if I want to. This is Watson's room, of course. I know that. Is that Super Jail or Adult Swim? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let me go back to, let me go back to Scotland Yard real quick. Actually, just in case, let me choose my lucky throw real quick. Let me see, is there anything maybe around here? Maybe I can solve clues? Nothing. Okay, nothing right there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, pretty much there's nothing else here to solve, so pretty much there's nothing right there. Oh, maybe let me go back to see the evidence. Again, I am thinking about this really hard. It's been a while since I played this, so I gotta do a lot of solving right here.
Mr. Holmes?
Let me see real quick.
These are the suspects. These abbreviations.
Okay, let me think. Wait, I wonder, can I go see Peter Carey's body down here? I don't know if it's during this quest again. Okay, no, it's not. This is just there's nothing here in the morgue right there. There will be some stuff in the morgue later on, but nothing yet, so... Nothing there. I love about this game a lot what it does. That you can explore and you can see the morgue and stuff like that. That's always really cool if you ask me. So there's nothing else here to talk about the kid anymore. Morgue reminds me of more... Yes, I played it. I actually did it on my Halloween stream 2 years ago. I have to go back on it for the achievements later at some point, but I enjoyed that game for that one time I streamed. It was pretty fun. It was really good. Like, I genuinely enjoyed playing the game. It was really good. It was a good scary game. I would get more games right now during the summer stuff, but I decided I gotta save money right now because I'm waiting for Prime Day and I'm researching for some wireless headsets. And not to mention, I already took advantage of already buying a few sets of games. By the way, Emmy, did you see what I bought on the summer sale I posted on my social media on Discord? Do you know what games I bought? You wanna know? Yep, I bought Dead Rising. I bought all the games, all of it. So I'll be playing them all. Even the shitty Dead Rising 4 one. So I'll be giving my review on how bad the game is myself. So though, I'm definitely looking forward to try out the games finally because I get ready for the remaster when that does come out, and then maybe I'll get around to trying that at some point. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to it indeed.
These foot.
Gotta figure that one out myself. I feel like I get in here or something, but I can't, so maybe that's not until like later on. But yeah, I bought the entirety of all the Dead Rising games, guys, so I'll be streaming them very soon. Very soon. So you guys, you could bet your sweet Bippy I'll be playing some pretty good killing zombies, because I love playing zombie killing games a lot. Wait, hold on, wait, does one of the Dead Rising games have co-op or something like that? Like online co-op? I think, was it Dead Rising 3 that had co-op? Or something like that? If it still has that, I wouldn't mind if someone actually has the game, would hop on with me and I do co-op with that together or something like that. That could be pretty fun to try to do, honestly. At least that's just what popped in my head a little bit there, so I'm just like mentioning that. I'm trying to think right now what I have to do next. Let me see. Let me take a look at my missions. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Let me go back and make sure I didn't miss anything back in this cabin real quick. Wait, actually, let me go back to my Baker Street. Let me go back home real quick. I feel like there's something I gotta do real quick in the in one of the tables. I feel like there's something I gotta do. Something I gotta do pretty much. It just popped in my head a little bit. That I feel like because I think it's like one of the books we collected, his like the Notebook or something like that. Let me just think. I'm kind of a little bit just. I'm trying to brainstorm here to remember, of course. So wait. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. This what I was looking for. Get the newspapers for the ring.
My art.
All right, let's see. Dawson, 1883 in green. Okay. Okay, 1883. So we'll keep it at that. Obviously, so it's obviously gonna be referred to the newspaper. So it's gonna be over here. And it's probably going to be this one. Dawson and Nelkin are bankrupt. Huh. Hello. The Strand. Dawson and Nelkin Investment Fund bankrupt. Nelkin missing. The Dawson and Nelkin Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of companies is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelkin, one of the bankers, have since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Nelkin is wanted both by the police and his creditors.
Here it is.
Found it.
Now I begin to understand that young man's story. But I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
There we go. Now we need. All right, so we need for the notes right there that reads out. So it appears in the evidence, based on the documents, it seems like Nelligan and his father, Mr. Nelligan, and this Dawson fella apparently were part of an investment fund right there. We're working together as partners, but it seems like they were based in a regional banking institution in Cornwall, but they declared bankruptcy due to heavy losses of their loan portfolio. Which resulted in basically making it the 23rd largest bank in Britain to file for bankruptcy, which in turn result in a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. And Joshua Nelligan, the father, apparently somehow decided mysteriously disappear, I guess, to escape to Norway and on his yacht away from the police and creditors. So maybe that's why the young man lost his father. He didn't just simply left him. He was trying to get away from the police and his creditors because of what could have happened that probably involved the bankruptcy. Interesting, though. But let's see what this connects with the young lad. So let's go talk about his father's bankruptcy real quick. Let's go talk with him real quick. Young man.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in a small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
One interesting, though, he mentioned that his father could have taken the...
Interesting.
Yeah.
Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both
both of them
in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
So that explains why, obviously, he was there, because he was trying to talk with Mr. Carey about maybe the disappearance of his father. He was trying to ask someone who was with him there, a.k.a. Peter Carey, because he was the one who was the captain on the Sea Unicorn, which Joshua Nelligan was on. So that's interesting. But the question is, though, who killed Peter Carey? And it can't be the boy. So we gotta eventually investigate this. Ship's log for the year 1830 might put some line of connection between Peter Carey and Nelligan's father. Okay, so that's what we're gonna read the book about in the question. So we gotta go get. So we write about the notes about it. We need to go look for that in question in 1883. So let's examine the ship's log. So I need to go back and examine it. I have to go back to Woodman's Lee, go back to Peter Carey's cabin, and look at the ship's logs. And find 1883. And it will probably tell us some information about maybe the disappearance of Mr. Joshua Nelligan. And in question, maybe also refer to what happened to him. And maybe also, maybe can we determine exactly who could have killed Mr. Carey.
1883. That's the one I need.
Alright, let's take a look. 1883.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Alright. Let's find Joshua Nelligan. A little hard for me to read in cursive writing sometimes, but I think I'll master it. Okay. There he is. Peter Carey the Master. Joseph, John.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Okay, well, let me go back.
Is the crew list of the Sea.
Okay, let's see. Wait. Joseph Walker, John York, James Lanchester, Henry Joy, Charles Allison, Patrick Cairns, Pablo Conventaro, Ned Land, Richard Lang, Simon Weeks, Isaac Page, Will Wright, Benjamin Tunsley, Matthew Granger. I'm not good with reading cursive writing. Sorry about that, guys. Pardon me. Well, let's see. June 8th, light breach the day, sailboat, stuff like that. Wednesday.
Log notes. Log notes for August.
Hello. What's this?
Canadian Pacific Railway.
CPR. One
a torn piece from
a bond certificate.
I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently.
It was on the notebook.
There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses.
The sailors who were involved in the whale hunt campaign. Gotta go see them real quick. Alright. So we discover some in the notebooks. So we found the book in question, the logs for 1883 that explains the Sea Unicorn for that year. The book has a list of sailors at the beginning and the page for August 1883 and have been torn out. But we do find what appears to be a bond certificate that mentions, which is the Canadian Pacific Railway, or CPR, which is the initial abbreviation we saw in the notebooks, and it was found inside the Sea Unicorn ship log for August 1803, where the page has been torn out. Okay, Wiggins might help to find the crew of the Sea Unicorn. He should be somewhere at Baker Street, so I gotta go see Wiggins. Gotta go see that young man, Wiggins. Alright, let's go.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they're still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes.
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Alright. Okay, so I get the watch or something like that. So I get the watch real quick.
Watson, I need Wiggins. Is he anywhere nearby?
He's right across the street. You can give him a sign from the window.
All right, call Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr.
Can you imagine being a young boy actually helping the Sherlock Holmes?
Down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You
Lucky kid.
can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Alright, so let's see if he comes back with the information we need.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Alright. Okay, so Inspector Lestrade needs me. Alright, so let's see what we got right here. Let's go see what Lestrade is. We gotta wait for Wiggins to help let us know where some sailors nearby that could possibly that would be on the sea unicorn in question. So alright, let's go see what Lestrade wants me. What he wants me for. Inspector?
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley.
Liam Hurtley.
I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Uh-oh.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Alright, some suspicious night lurking around where
Yes, and one more
Carrie's
thing.
death was.
The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, a fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
See, he doesn't even admit it. He's just like, breathtaking. Like, he manages, like, all right, cool, you got the evidence, but no, I'm still on top of you guys because I'll eventually solve it with the clues that you guys couldn't. All right, so here's Hurtley's belongings, and here's more Nelligan's belongings right here. Let's take a look right now in Hurtley's belongings. So let's take a look real quick.
Suspect's belongings.
Oh, hello, boots.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
9.5. I was saying earlier about those sizes. It could have been a 9.5. All right, so we got some boots. Which I'm going to try when we go back. Liam Hurtley's old boots, size 9.5. Here's the stained letter in question.
Fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Okay, we got to take care of that. So we got a note, which we got to do. We got to get rid of some of those ink stains out of it, which we'll take care of.
A pen. Nothing unusual about it.
Just a pen, yeah. All right. All right. Before I go answer some questions with them, I want to go do a little bit of experiment real quick, if you guys don't mind. So let's go take care of some stuff real quick. I'm gonna go back to Woodsman Lee right now real quick, so I can go test out the boots real quick, and we're gonna see what the size of they're correct for those spots. And I want to go see if we can kind of fix up and get rid of those use some chemicals to get rid of the ink blot stains in there. Watch this, we're gonna go ahead and put our boot right here, the boots, and look, and whoop, boom.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
It's Hurtley's footprints. These are Hurtley's footprints right here. So that's what we discovered. We found out that Liam Hurtley boots exactly matches the footprints at Woodsman Lee. Besides, obviously, this being Peter Carey's boots. It's from earlier before that we tried to, so it's different there. All right, so let's see real quick. So Hurtley's footprints will match the footprints at Woodsman Lee, exactly, which lead right close to obviously Mr. Carey's shed, which could be attempted. Okay, so it's not breaking timber. I thought it could be something like that completely, but I guess not. All right, so we gotta wait to get some more answers for sure. I was thinking maybe it could have been breaking timber more, but I mean, probably not. Probably then, maybe not. Wait, let me go talk with the wife real quick. Maybe if he knows anything about the okay, nothing. Okay, never mind.
My poor husband.
Okay, let me see. Let me go back. Go. All right, Baker Street. Let's go use the chemicals on our table so we can go do that real quick. What's up, Crognius? What's up, buddy? Happy Tuesday, mate. Hope your night's going well. Alright. Let's see if we can try to get rid of this ink
Prepare
stains.
a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition.
Oh, okay.
Orange
Striker underscore 24 is cashing in for 10k slices.
Alright, I'll get that in just a moment. Let me quickly take care of that real quick. Thank you there, Striker. Striker redeemed 10k pizza slices. Alright, dude. Let me go and get that right there for you, buddy. Good job. Congrats. I'll give you your 10k pizza slices for redeeming that. Let me just get that real quick. Go and take care of that for Striker. Okay. Okay, let's see. How did you do the command game? Was it add... Okay, I think it was add points... Spell points wrong. Add points... 10k, and let me type in Striker. Also, what's up, Striker? How you doing, dude, buddy? Striker. Okay, S-T-R-A-R. Capital R. They so tasty. Ooh, so tasty. All right. Okay, add points 10k to Striker. Let me see if I got it right. Okay, I messed it up. Okay, it's username first. It's the username first. My bad. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, when that shit happens sometimes. Okay, so it's the name first, then the amount in question. 10k. There you go. Gave you some pizza slices. There you go. So I added it right there. There you go. So now I gave you 10k pizza slices. Congrats, Striker. So you're up there. So make sure to keep an eye on how much you got. Exclamation mark slice, guys, if you want to see what's up with that. Definitely keep an eye out for that. All right. Let me go ahead and redeem what you did right there. So good job. All right. Hope your night's going well, Striker. How you doing, buddy? All right. So let me follow it again real quick. I was kind of distracted.
All 7 reagents should be used.
Yeah, 7.
Second condition. Orange reagent should be the 3rd one in the sequence after the blue reagent.
After the blue one.
Third condition.
Colorless
reagent should be added
after
the orange reagent.
Okay, so obviously it's gonna first. Okay, it's gonna be first blue. Okay, it's gonna be blue first. I guess next is the green reagent. That's next. Yeah. Then follow up by... I don't want to probably... Do I? I'm trying to make sure I get this right. All... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, it's all 7. I'm trying to think right now, so give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember. So, blue, then 2 mysterious ones, then orange, Just playing the first time. Yeah, I heard it came out. How is it? I got it downloaded. I got already added my library. I might plan to stream that game someday in the future when I get around to it. How is it? I hope you've been enjoying it. It looks really good when I first saw it during the little events. So I want to give it a try. Super grindy? Yeah, I figure it'll probably be grindy for that kind of game. Because it has a lot of grinding, so I expect it to be super grindy. I mean, I hope it's not annoyingly grindy, though. If it's annoyingly grindy, that would be an issue a lot. I mean, I don't mind it grind, but I mean, when it's super grindy, like to the extent where it's getting annoying, yeah, that kind of gets pathetic. Okay, let's see. Blue, mystery. I think I need to use maybe a colors reagent this time. Already level 30. Well, at least you're leveling up pretty good. Okay, then. Orange. But I need to use all of it, of course. I might have messed up, but I might have to do that.
No, something isn't right.
Yeah, that was wrong.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Alright. I gotta do that again. Alright, let me think. It's been most I've done these puzzles a bit. Alright, let me see real quick.
First condition.
All 7 needs to be
reagents
used.
should be used.
All 7 needs to be used.
Second condition. Orange reagent
Orange
should be the third one in the sequence.
The
after
third.
the blue reagent.
The third
condition.
Okay.
Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay. Second, orange needs to be the third reagent after the blue agent. The blue one. So, the blue one.
First
so
condition. Second condition. Orange reagent
after
should
the
be the third one. Third condition.
Colorless reagent should be added. So, I guess I need maybe it's okay. So maybe it's blue, green, orange. Then maybe okay. I think I get it now. Okay, I think I get it now. On blue. Green. Orange. Colorless. Colorless. I think I'm correct in this.
No.
Damn. Okay, I messed up. Okay, hold on.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning.
Okay, let me think right now.
Beginning again.
All 7 reagents need to be used. Orange needs to be the third reagent in order after the blue 8 reagent. And colors needs to be used after the orange reagent.
First condition. All 7 reagents should... Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third.
Or maybe... Maybe it's blue, maybe blue, green, blue, then maybe it's blue, maybe it's You already figure it out? I'm trying to figure out myself real quick. Don't give me too many, don't give me too many answers. I mean, it's been a while since I played this, but I'm trying to remember on my own. Don't give me too many hints. I'll let everyone tell me about it in just a moment. I'm trying to think. It's fun if I try to figure out myself. Keep your answers in your pockets for now, guys, while I'm thinking. All 7 needs to be used. Orange needs to be the third reagent in the order of the column after the blue agent.
Condition.
In sequence.
Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence
after the blue reagent. And the colors reagent should be added after orange. Maybe it's blue, green. You think you get it? I'm trying to figure out right now a bit. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna be big brain already as it is with I wonder if is it maybe blue, green, blue, orange, and then colorless, and then no. Let's see. Let me just. No, I'm right. I am right. That's what I was thinking, because I was thinking maybe. Let's see. Let me just check real quick. Let me check. Let me check. Blue, green. So I was right. So it was like it's blue, green, blue, orange, colorless, and then yeah. If that's correct. Yeah. There we go. Just took me a little time thinking about it, brother. There we go. I get it. I got it.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Nice. There we go.
Let us see if the content of this letter.
And then you should know, because it's blue, green, blue, orange, colorless, and orange is always the third. So blue, orange, colorless, orange. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. All right, let me go ahead and wipe this down so we can see the notes. All right, let's go take a look at this note right here. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. There you go.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
Okay, we found the note. I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider. Something cut out Aeon. And remember our vows. I have done nothing dishonorable for which you me. We're all smart. Yeah, we're all smart. Don't worry, we're all good. And remember, guys, we're all in this together. We're doing this for fun together, guys. We're gonna solve these clues together, my friends. So let's see. So we found Hartley's letter. I did ask him. Well, okay. So hid him. And well, I better beg you to reconsider. Remember your vows. Okay, so we gotta figure out what those notes are. I'm not gonna go jump in the gun just yet. We gotta go talk with Hurtley first. Let's go talk with Hurtley now. You can see why this game is so much fun. You guys can see why I'm enjoying this. It's just all the mystery of just solving these puzzles. And these detective games. This is why I love this. This is why I'm a big fan of these type of games. They're fun. And this is the brain now. You see, this is what I like to learn a lot. This is what my kind of learning I like to feed my brain on. Yeah, like Noir, exactly. Exactly, like Noir. Noir was kind of tricky on some parts, especially mostly with like the guessing if they're telling the truth in line, stuff like that. That was always a tricky part, honestly, because usually some things with the face stuff don't make sense. I'm pretty sure you've seen the memes about that. But that was so fun again because the detective work. So getting the clues, figure out the answers, determine stuff like that. Test them out. This is what I like to feed my brain on there. Yeah, those facial animations. Let's see. Is he lying? I don't know if he's lying. Oh, I gotta get Hurtley.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Oh my goodness. Holy moly.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you, but you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
I'll be the judge of that. You just clipped that? Oh my god, you clipped it, of course. All right, let's profile him, guys. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this mad lad. All right. So we got. Oh, hello. Wait. Old scar. No, like your faces were so accurate. I'm glad you liked that. I'm glad you liked that, indeed. He's got an old scar right here. It's like a scar around here. Oh, hello. Yeah, right here. Sorry. I don't know how to detect that from here, though. That was weird. There it is. I was gonna. Handkerchief with a crusted tit. Saying like what Mrs. Carey had on her book. Some plant remains. Plant remains right here. See? Some grass, like grass shreds right here. Shreds of grass. I like tits. Yeah, of course you like tits. We all like tits. And gardener hands. Hello. Maybe Mrs. Carey was lying. Maybe they did have a gardener.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Are you sure about that?
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
I didn't say you were a murderer. I'm just saying you were lying about not being there. You have been there.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Well, based on the fact that he has shreds of grass on him, and he also has quite gardener hands, and he has the same, like, crested tit on his handkerchief, like how Mrs. Carey had on her book right there. This means that maybe she's lying, that they did have a gardener. He's a gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
All right.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well,
Nothing's but I see shakes his hand backwards and just moves around like patiently waiting.
I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that.
Yeah, I'll check that for sure.
That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Gotta take a look at that. I still love the fact that how he was just way patiently like, oh, just some chemistry, nothing special. All right, so Liam Hurtley. Hurtley's a stranger who was arrested by the police as a suspicious individual seen prowling around at night near Woodman's Lee. He's a former soldier who left the military with an honorable discharge after being wounded in the neck by shrapnel. That explains the scar. He now lives a quiet life, or now he's so we think now in that situation. So let's see what we got so far. So we discovered that about him in question. We also discover his about his information about explaining about how the fact that he was there because he's the gardener. And according to Hurtley's letter, by his own words, he said he hid some at the spot where the garden tools are kept. He is a gardener at Woodman's Lee, so I should definitely conduct a search. So I gotta go take a look at that real quick and find whatever he hid. I gotta go take a look and see what he hid back there. All right, let's see what we can find here, shall we? Let's move with that, chap. Also, after we find what we can, we'll probably... Let's see.
Locked.
Locked. I gotta probably ask her for... Let me ask Mrs. Carey for this, if she knows. Hello, Miss Carey.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, we got the key, so we can go into the shed. Let's go find it, shall we? Alright, what do we got? Let's take a look what's inside.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
Alright, here we go. Oh, I found something right here. Found it. What do we got? Aha! Small wooden box.
Let us see what is in this box.
Time to do a little puzzle right here. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let's see, let me... Oh, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, let's just send a message. Let's see. Aha. There we go. First try. Let's go. Too easy, man.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Oh. Hello. It's I guess Mrs. Carey was just not too happy about her drunk husband that she's been kind of having a little bit of an affair with Hurtley, the gardener. They've been busy. Nah, probably not like that, but you know. Alright, Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I've known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fate. You must not worry about me. And it's interesting the fact that she says she didn't even know who the man is, and yet the notes show that she did have something about with the gardener, and the gardener obviously. So let's see if we can figure that one out. All right, so we found Judith Carey's letter right here. Oh yeah, she knew him quite well indeed. Oh, okay, sorry, wrong thing right there. Sorry. No, wait, which one was it again? Goddamn, I was trying to choose some right out. Okay, Judith. Look, I forgot. I thought I had it right there. Was that the right one? No, it was not it. Okay, maybe I had to talk with her first, and I'll get it right there. I thought it was one of the things I know again. I remember I had to ask her, and she gives me something I can use to connect them both. All right.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
You knew her too, Striker? Ayo.
No, I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
We gotta go find out the sailor. Okay, so let's see. Did we get it now? There he is. Yep, there we go. That's what I needed. All right, so there we go. This is what we found. Okay, desperate jealousy. Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. That is possible, but I don't know. I just don't see. I mean, I don't see. Like, guys, do you honestly think that the gardener would be strong enough to go and face Carey and kill him with a harpoon? Like, I mean, sure, like, he's definitely a grown man, but I don't think he was that strong enough to do something like that, you know? I don't think so. More than likely than the X-Rich kid? Yeah, maybe more than likely, but again, though, I feel like he seems like he's only good. His hands are only good with gardening, not something like harpoon throwing. That would require probably, at least in that aspect, maybe a sheer bit of luck, which that could actually link pretty well with that. Actually, let's connect that real quick just in case. Let's do a quick little connection in that real quick. Any lucky throw mention? Okay, not enough evidence yet. Not enough evidence yet. Right now, we still have to find it out. But let's go see Wiggins. I gotta go talk with Wiggins real quick and see if he found out where those sailors are in question. I gotta go find the sailors. I gotta go find them sailors right now, big time.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Thank you.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Can I see, please? So he's died a week ago. John Cook, Rolf Talbot.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are
PC.
The same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
So that one was not Peter Carey, that was Patrick Cairns. So that means that tobacco was not his. That's probably onto his friend probably then.
His name is Patrick Cairns.
Yeah, one harpooner dead. One of them died.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished
Maybe.
room,
Who knows?
But he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Arm wrestle, money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, let's see what we got right now. So we discover about apparently Patrick Cairns. Patrick Cairns, a harpooner from the Sea Unicorn, lives nearby a cheap room in the suburbs. He can regularly be found in the Sea Witch pub, where he arm wrestles for money and drinks. Let's go see if we can pay a visit. Yeah, that's what I was saying right there. Basically, it was also PC as well. That's what I'm saying, because if the tobacco, if Peter Carey had those initials on that thing and it's not his, and there's also Patrick Cairns, that means that probably tobacco pouch that Peter Carey had was actually not owned by him, but it was made and owned by the harpooner Patrick Cairns, maybe. All right, so it looks like I gotta go pay a visit. So to do so, I'm gonna go in disguise. Hold on. Oh, I don't think I have the disguise yet. Okay, so I don't have it yet. I guess I don't have it yet, so I need to probably gotta go see if I can convince him later on. I have to go get it, because I know this also game has disguises you can do. You can also do some disguises. So we'll have to make sure we get that later on, of course. Alright, let's see. Let me go ahead and see if we can go pay a visit. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do so, let me actually do one more thing. Let's see. Do I have anything around here I can do real quick? Let me see. Just check around real quick before I do so. Oh, Toby. Good boy. Okay, not another area yet. Do you have any letters? No, I don't have any letters. Okay, no, never mind. Let's see. Let me think real quick. Maybe there's something I can do. Let me think. Peter Carey had forbidden anyone from touching it. Maybe. Okay, nothing for break-in attempts, obviously. Well, that's obvious, no doubt. What about the missing tin box? Nothing on the missing tin box. Ah, wait. Peter Carey, a non-smoker. Because, like I said... Yep, there we go. Boom. Got it. There you go. That was the last one I chose. I don't know why I did. Okay. Check Patrick Cairns. If the pouch belongs to PC, Patrick Cairns, it indicates his presence at the crime scene, but it still must be proven. Exactly.
I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him.
So it's a little mystery right there. So it could belong to still to Peter Carey, but on the other hand, though, it might belong to Patrick Cairns. We don't know. But there's only one thing we have to do. We need to go and pay a visit to him and see Patrick Cairns and get some answer. It's disguise time. Robbie Rodden reference right there if you know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Do I have the sailor suit yet? There it is. Let's go. All right. Okay, we gotta make a disguise. Okay, let's see. No hat. Wait, can I? Wait, let's see. Let me take a look at the hats real quick. Hair. Let's see. We gotta make myself look like a sailor, guys. I'm trying to make myself look like a sailor. Probably don't have anything like that sailor-wise for a hat, but we can definitely do some with the hair. Let's see. You know, does this cup give like a sailor, Oh, wrong button. Sorry, guys. Sorry, wrong button. I keep on mixing it up a lot. Does this kind of give up like a little sailor's hair a lot? I think this kind of feels like a sailor's hair a little bit. It looks kind of a little short, though. That looks very long, though. The ball head right there. Ball cap. Actually, maybe this one, the frizzly hair. That looks pretty neat if you ask me. The frizzy hair. That might be pretty good, too. I'm trying to keep myself in good disguise. No glasses. Facial hair. We need some facial hair. Let's see. We need something that looks... No. Oh, yes. This looks very sailor-like to me, honestly. This. Yeah, the mustache and cyborg combo. Yeah. There you go.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
I think this looks good by me. I think we're good. Don't I look like a sailor, guys? I look like a sailor. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Not the munch shots. I like the munch shots, man. The munch shots look good, man. I get all the ladies with this, man. Come on. Alright, you must be Patrick Cairns.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
10 shillings, okay. Gotta play the arm wrestling game, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Follow Patrick Cairns' facial expressions to understand his moves, push, restrain, idle, and plan your strategy. Pay attention to your stamina. Alright, gotta watch closely. Press the push, hold the restrain. Alright, let's go. Okay, here we go. God damn it. Boom! Nice. Got him.
You were lucky.
First throw.
I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
All right. Let's take a look at him real quick. He's got a ring. He's got an earring. Golden earring around here. I don't even know why people even like earrings. I mean, I know it's like a type of fashion people like, but I don't know. I mean, like, I never really would be. I've never been interested in earrings, in my opinion. Honestly, I don't even wear any ring in general. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting like a ring maybe, but like I rarely wear jewelry. But yeah, he's got a gold earring right there. Let's see, dirt. He's got very dirty, cheap clothing. Yeah, very cheap clothing. He's definitely not exactly rich. That's for sure. Very strong hands, and he is a harpooner as well himself, so he would have the skill. Ooh, yellow nails. Damn. Does he ever... He doesn't bathe, I feel like it, honestly. And... yeah, he's got nail fungus, probably. Yeah, he's actually probably got nail fungus. And he's got a sailor's tattoo. Sailor's tattoo right there, yeah.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to, all right? It's just part of the job, man. So close. Boom. Nice. Got him. Again. Yo, what's up, Big Red? Elementary.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
That's very nice. Nice. Yo, what's up, Lifestyle? Welcome up. How you both doing, guys?
Settle down in life.
What if you lick your hand and arm? What if you lick your hand and arm wrestle? Do you What the fuck? Lick his hands. Lick his hands.
Bruh.
Man, you guys are. What do you guys? Sorry, are you trying to tell me to lick some hands right now? What do you want me to do? Sniff your feet or something like that? I mean, hey yo.
Bruh. Oh well. At least you're not as poor as me.
I got that. But how you both doing, Big Red and Lifestyle? Good to see you guys.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, I find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
Fair enough.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger, we sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Ain't like no gals for free. Exactly, yes, that comes at a price. I mean, hey, $20 is $20, am I right?
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar.
You do it for free? Well then, I mean.
Around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes, I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Another drink.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home.
For your booty? Yeah, booty.
We saw a little craft
booty.
blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor.
I'm here to take your booty.
Must have thought that she'd found
that being treasure,
you know. For the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Okay.
And who was he?
I don't know. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
Booty's love, exactly.
That's strange enough.
Huh, tin box.
Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him.
So,
Of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
So apparently, Mr. Nelgen took the tin box. He probably took the tin box.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Alright, so let's see what we discover what we found right here. So we met with Patrick Cairns, PC. He's an experienced harpooner. He's currently facing unemployment and poverty because usually being whale hunting is pretty rare and they don't pay a lot. He can be found most often in the Sea Witch, here where we are, a public house deemed popular by the sailors who he arm wrestles for money. Like many of his kind, he's a heavy smoker, indicated by his yellowed fingernails. Ah, okay. Smoking a lot, yeah, that can cause some, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, smoking cause a lot yellow fingernails too, yeah. That can also cause some pretty nasty stuff too as well. Alright, so what have we discovered so far? So we know that we know about Patrick Cairns being a smoker probably, so that definitely's gotta be him for sure for that reason, and that proves it. PC told the story about how in August 1883 he observed Peter Carey throwing a man overboard. The man has been saved from the sea only the previous night. The man was obviously Joshua Nelligan. So that means So Peter Carey is the reason why he went missing. Joshua didn't just simply went missing. He was murdered. And Peter Carey was trying to conceal the murder of John Nelligan's father. Okay. And also, I believe he mentioned about like him taking the tin box, so probably... Oh, so that's how he got the tin box then. Very interesting. Alright, so we need to investigate this bit more. We had to go... Okay, John Milligan seems not to be a usual thief. What is his role in all this? Plant the pouch into Karen's pocket and determine if the pouch is his pocket. Okay, so I gotta plant this into it. I gotta plant the pouch. And okay, plant. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Here it is.
So... I think maybe he did. I think Patrick Cairns is the murderer who did it. I think he killed Patrick Carey, but the problem is that I don't think he did it because he wanted to like simply just like, kill a man or take some from him. I think he just wanted to get back from throwing off Mr. Nelligan. Maybe it's like a way to, because I think him and his crew knew about this and realized maybe he's such a shitty person for doing that. So it's like, yeah.
Have you got any tobacco? We've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners.
Captain Ahab.
I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like,
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Alright, so let's see what we discover here. So now we discover that, obviously, this is Patrick Cairns' pouch. Patrick Cairns stated that the tobacco pouch belongs to him, which proves that he was at the scene of the murder. So we know that connects with him. So let's see about this real quick. So I think I noticed his defeat strength because he is a strong man. Okay, two things. Let's see.
Get to the pizza.
Yo, what's up, Giz? Get to the pizza. How you doing, Giz? Good to see you, buddy. Mods, if you guys can we get a shout for Giz real quick? He's a really awesome chill dude. I see him mostly on Kick usually, but I definitely give him a shout for sure. He's an awesome dude, definitely. How you doing, Giz? Good to see you, bud. Get to the pizza. Yeah, we changed up our TTS recently, so we put in Arnold, Bill Nye, and we put in also Gilbert Godfrey, so it was pretty cool stuff right there. Okay, pouch proves guilt. Karras has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he wasn't seeing the murder and thus proves his guilt. Pouch proves visit. Karras has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was the scene of the murder, but does not necessarily prove that he is the murderer. Well, I think it does prove his guilt for sure, in my opinion, so I'm going to put that in there for now, at least, and we can determine that a bit more. Gotta think about this. Let me head back real quick so we can kind of figure out some more information a bit right now. Let me head back. So... Okay, let's go ask real quick some more of the people, the suspects in question. So I'm gonna go ahead and go back to Scotland Yard real quick. Anytime, Giz. Anytime, man. I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing swell, man. I'm just getting right now with the pizza bar, enjoying a little games. I am playing some Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment, just having fun with chat with that stuff. So I'm doing fabulous, man. I am doing absolutely fabulous, man. Just having some good fun time, dude. Just having a good time.
I'm not sick.
What am I?
Okay, so I can't talk to anyone. Okay, so let me think right there. I might have to might need to head back real quick. Let me head back real quick, just in case. I'm trying to look around for any more evidence I could have missed and determine something. Yeah, just having some love with the pizza bar, enjoying it, some fun times with them, just enjoying Sherlock Holmes Crimes Punishment, which is a really fun game, playing some Sherlock Holmes games, you know, having a good time. Having a good time. Okay, so everything been taken care of. Yeah, I know that. Let's see. I think she's still crying. Gamer be gaming, you know it. Wait, is there anything I might have missed around here, I wonder? Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I think I already got everything here.
Leave me alone,
Okay.
please.
Okay, let's see. I think we're about done with about everything here so far, so... Alright.
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
Okay, let me think. We did our first Borderlands suggestion. Nice, yeah, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we have some pretty good messages we try to pop up every time when we do our shadows and stuff like that. We always do that. It's pretty cool. We love it so much. It's really cool indeed. All right, let me go and study my... It's really cool indeed. I'm also testing out my new keyboard. Wait, by the way, guys, you guys want to see my new keyboard, by the way? It's a little hard to see sometimes, but I can show you guys real quick. You guys want to see it? Let's see. Wireless keyboard. Pretty cool right here. It's purple and white and blue and stuff like that. It sounds pretty good, and it works very well too. It's very nice. I'll be taking good care of it now. It's got some pretty good options you can change colors. Like if you push some of the buttons, you can change the RGB light on it. Okay, let me think real quick right now. W keyboard, thanks, Giz. Okay, let me think real quick. I don't think we have enough evidence yet. I gotta figure it out. Let's see, let me think. I'm zoomed out. Shoot. Again. I keep I'm having little brain farts right now. My goodness. I'm having some very nasty brain farts a lot right now, trying to forget about switching my scenes. Keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to look down at my stream deck to know which scene I'm doing. I have marked that to let me know which scene I'm on, but I keep forgetting to do so. Let's see. According to scratch it. So let me think right now. So wait, I gotta find a use of this still. I still have to find a use of this.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Let's see, I gotta find a use of this. No, I still have to do that. Just don't know where to find use it. Let me think. Where do I find use it again? I gotta think. Wait.
Brave Toby. The best
nothing worse than not noticing than when you realize you have been on your start soon since the start had that happened a few times. Really? Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since I've done something like that. It's just very odd moment for me sometimes, but it can happen. But yeah, it can happen sometimes. It really can. It just shit just hits the fan sometimes. But that happens a lot. It can happen. Just like ugh, my brain, my smooth,
a map of London,
smooth brain. You know what's even more knowing to deal with, like also if you is like you forget to unmute yourself. You talk all the time, you're talking a lot, and then you realize you unmute yourself. I've seen that meme too many times, used a lot for streamers. That moment you're having a big long conversation, but yet you've been talking, but you've been muted for that whole time, and it's like a picture of SpongeBob with his little bra face, and it's a headset. I don't know if anyone remembers that meme. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah, exactly. Yeah, not the mute. You know the creative mind, bro. You always look for new things that you forget the simple things. Exactly.
These are the...
Oh, here we go. Let's go and do the connection.
the proof
there
that
you go.
Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Okay, CPR, okay. So that's what we discover. A piece of stock exchange certificate belonged to the Canadian Pacific Railway. CPR was found inside the Sea Unicorn ship. Okay, gotcha. We can ask around real quick. Let me go in and see if I can ask real quick.
Please.
We'll go ahead and escort Nelligan. Not the mute.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
I'm not.
Alright. Might need that voice CTS. They are sick. It really is. It's really cool. It's called Tangia. It's really good. You can do a lot of other stuff too, like other cool like GIFs popping up on screen, stuff like that. I mostly just use it for the Tangia TTS stuff, but it's really cool. You can also, by the way, Giz, I probably should mention this to you. You can also use your own one. Like you can make one for yourself. I actually made one for myself of a voice. I recently replaced it now. It's in like the bits list now mostly. But I had it for the channel points for a few months, and people were using it and make it like sound like me speaking stuff like that. It's really funny as hell. You can also do it. You just gotta like read an entire script of a line and then convert that and make edit it and make sure it's like edited down as like a MP3 file or whatever it is for audio. And then you have to like then just like put it in the system, and then you can actually do that. It's pretty cool. I don't want to use all my points, but I'm tempted. I would recommend it, do. It's really good. You can use channel points, bits, all that stuff. It's really good. It's really helpful. It really helps out right now completely. It's
Bill, Blaze Nye, the science guy.
Exactly. Not gonna lie, hearing Bill Nye, the science guy, say my name Blaze like that sounds so clean, not gonna lie. That sounds really cool. That makes me just really wish. But wait, I don't know if anyone knows this. Did you guys know Bill Nye, the science guy, is actually getting his own star on the Walk of Fame in Hollywood? He's actually getting his own star, which is pretty sick. Proud of him. He deserves it, man. He's awesome. Okay, so the break-in attempts were correct for that reason. Okay, retrieving the notebook of papers. The break attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of victims' blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Nelligan was looking for his father's paper inside the... explains his presence at the scene murmur. Yeah, true. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Blaise Pascal. Yeah. But still, though, we'd like to meet him, man. Like, fuck. Okay, he obviously was coming back for his notebook before. I know that. But he was also coming back for the papers, too, as well. I remember that, too. Okay, let me think. I'm trying to think real quickly right now. Yeah, and okay, this connects very well too. I remember that. All right, that one. Stolen valuable papers. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. I remember that. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got determined. So we got something right here. So let's think right there. So we know the young man was breaking in at the time to get something. I mean, he was going back before for the notebook at the time, though, but that seems to be a little more changed a bit more, in my opinion, though, because yeah, he was doing ever there. He was trying to, try to get those papers, but they were not. But obviously, the tin box. He doesn't know about the tin box probably, so he's just looking for the information like that. Let's see, what is the result to? Nelligan's motive, Nelligan's innocence. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Nah, I don't believe that still very much. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murder either by physical or psychological description. I do think he's innocent for that reason. But that means he's not for the notebook. He's just looking for the paper. So that's pretty obvious. Now, when we determine it, obviously it comes down to what we know. I feel like the person in question was strong, like a sailor, to do that very much. And resulting in this pretty much. Obviously, it shows that he was there, and I think definitely for sure Peter Cairns most likely, because like it couldn't be a coincidence that he was just there. I mean, yeah, he could have been there, but then again, that would just mean he's innocent. He couldn't have killed them. The only person who would meet the description to actually have killed Peter Carey with the harpoon was none other than Cairns. Patrick Cairns was murdered by Peter Carey. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns. Cairns, the professional harpooner, his tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin as well too. I would find everyone guilty. I bet so too. Now this is where we can choose our decisions. We can either choose to condemn him or absolve him. So we can choose. Patrick Cairns is a cold-blooded murderer. He's been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey and must be punished. And then we can absolve him, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. You had a cup of tea with your mother? Guilty. You just go to court and you just see the judge ready. Order. Bailiff, smack his nuts. For the murder right there. You just like, you are guilty for your murder. Bailiff, smack his nuts. Oh my god, dude. Okay, but this is where my choice has to come into mind. So what do I want to choose? Do I want to accuse him for being a cold-blooded killer? Or do I want to accuse him for self-defense? I mean, even though he does speak that like him and everyone knows very much for sure that they did see what he did and he was bad for basically the death of Mr. Nelligan, John's father. But then again though, Peter Carey was a very drunk off his ass. He was a drunk. So it's possible that the murder was not premeditated but was simply in self-defense. That possibly Peter Carey was drunk and obviously Patrick had to defend himself, so he used one of Peter's own harpoons to defend him. Now, of course, had probably most likely left in the situation to probably worry of being caught, maybe. But then again, like, because he didn't want to feel like he would be accused for murder. But then again, though, I mean, what do you guys think? Should we condemn him or should we absolve him? Like, I'm kind of feeling like a little bit more absolving because, like, again, you know, like, he had, like, a hatred of the situation. But then again, Peter's always drunk, as the wife, Mrs. Carey mentioned. He's always drunk in his cabin. And it's possible with all that, it could be, that could be a reason for that completely. Because think about it. If let him off with it, yeah, I feel like I want to let him off with it. Because the fact is, though, because, like, if they all saw that he did it, they could have, like thrown him off, but they didn't. Like, yeah, but like, it's like he 100% did it, but I just don't think he intentionally wanted to, like, murder him. I think it was just on defense right there, because after all, if they saw that Peter killed Mr. Nelligan, but if he saw him kill Mr. Nelligan like that and threw him off overboard, they could have thrown him overboard for a reason, but they didn't. I'm gonna absolve. And it's my moral choice. I get to choose. I'm going to absolve Cairns for this. He did murder him, but I'm gonna absolve him for that reason. I don't think he deserves to be completely arrested for that because, again, though, I don't think it was intentional. So I'm gonna kind of let him off the hook. I'm gonna be kind for this guy, although I won't say the same for the next group of people. We'll get to the next one.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct.
Just like if everyone's gonna be solved, yeah.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver.
Okay.
I'm out of work, and I thought
Little
maybe
motivation for
he
some
could
money.
help me.
You know.
Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed.
And that
at
pissed
sea
him off,
in
which resulted in him
1883.
getting attacked while he was drunk.
Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife.
Yeah.
You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
Nope.
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
Like, again, you can tell by, like, based on that, it's like, he didn't mean intention to do it at all. Like, even the murder wasn't involved with that at all whatsoever.
We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner.
He's Pablo.
I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
He's lying for the guy right there. He's lying for Patrick.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough.
Holmes bribing with orange cake? Exactly.
Finally over.
I never had orange cake. Sounds like it's delicious.
Belongs to you.
What is like? Is it like a sponge cake or something like that?
But how did you get them?
It would take far
I feel like
too
feels like some
long
kind
to
of sponge
explain.
cake. Maybe it's not.
Tell
Maybe.
me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
It could be sponge or moist layered. Ooh. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate throw. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin, but the murder was in self-defense against an armed and furious drunken sailor. You've decided to absolve Patrick Cairns. That's all the clues. Cairns found guilty, and our moral choice. Press hold, check your conclusion if you may spoil game experience. Well, I won't do that right there. So I won't spoil it. I'll probably leave that for a reason. So, yeah. So, I feel this one this one case, I'm just gonna let Patrick off the hook because even though yes he murdered him and that would be a trial for that reason, but like he was in self-defense. It wasn't his fault. I mean, he just wanted to ask for some shillings and stuff like that from his pal Peter. And when he was trying to be an ass, he basically just mentioned about his incident he did, and he got pissed off. And when he mentioned treasure, he got into a drunken rage and tried to attack him with his knife. So, when you're about to finish the case, the files will be removed. Press no if you like the sled. Never multiple choice. Press yes if you agree. I agree with my choice. I am going to confirm that. There you go. Your ranking. Okay, yeah, this is also where you get your ranking for this. Sympathizing case. People solve the case the same way people made the... Okay, this is where you also see, like, results, I think, online, I believe. Like, you see that. Although it's still loading, which means I don't know if they still have the servers anymore or something like that. But you would see, like, how many people are the same one. Like, how many people solved the case the same way or something like that. And who made the same moral choice. So, I don't think it's going to load up because I think the servers are down, unfortunately. But it's fine, though. It's okay. And I got my first achievement. Aye, Captain. Finished the Black Peter case. Not bad. First case, guys. Let's go. Now on to the next one. Who's ready for the second case?
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of
Yeah,
scene.
I think these are based on the actual novels. I haven't personally read myself the novels, but I've researched them and did some tests on them a little bit here and there back when my homeschool a little bit.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend
But yeah,
is.
pretty much some of these are basic books. Probably these are probably actually from the books itself, I think. So Either way, it's so good to play. Just because you know me, I love video games, and Sherlock Holmes is such a fascinating, interesting fictional character. So why not?
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Who is it?
Mycroft.
Mycroft?
Sherlock.
Mycroft.
Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything.
Oh, his brother. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yes, yeah, his brother. Yeah.
To the government.
Yeah, Mycroft, his brother.
To depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Ooh.
Everything is about politics with
Boo.
you, Mycroft. I'm not interested.
Mycroft's an ass.
Your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking
the
about
Merry
the Merry
Men.
Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
Your country needs you. Your king and country. Oh, well, Queen, actually, around this time, actually, Queen Victoria.
Expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Damn. Alright, okay, oh, got some right here. Oh, nice, we got a little souvenir. When you complete, you get a souvenir. Harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter, nice. Alright, guys, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna take an animation break. I'm just gonna be quick. I'm just gonna go get a quick snack real quick, because I'm kind of feeling a little peckish right now. So I'll be right back, guys. BRB. I'm gonna be quick about it. I got myself some goldfish. A bowl of it. Alright, let's go, shall we? Alright, so we see our mission we gotta do right here. Let's see, task. Okay, letting our incoming train. Okay, let's go. I guess I gotta get ready to take off.
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We should be late for the train.
Okay, I'll get a cab. I'll get a cab.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
Alright. Going to that train station, taking a train trip.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Hey, Amy, I just thought about something. You should probably ride one of these old style trains. Maybe you won't lose your switch here, pretty much. These old trains usually are not that fast and usually are not going up too quickly, so you might have a chance to not lose your switch.
Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase. But, Holmes, the headlight, it's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if
it's gone.
The train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
So, somehow the train went away. I'll eat some peanut butter straight from the jar. That sounds good. I would do that. If you have some bread, put some peanut butter on that bread. That's something I would do too.
We are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
All right. A late-night railway station, incoming train, and possible riddle. Holmes and Watson return from holiday evolves into a tale of intrigue. Fair enough. Yeah, it probably wouldn't taste too good with whole wheat. Probably too much of it. Although, whole wheat bread, I don't mind either. If you had some, like, white bread or something like that, that'd be pretty good. Peter Kerr was murdered by Harris. Gotcha. I won't check what the thing is right there. I don't want to spoil myself, and then maybe I can always take a look at it when we finish the game in the future. Alright, so our main goal, solve the mystery of the vanished train, inspect the rails where the train vanished.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Okay, so we gotta look around, ask around some questions, stuff like that, so we better ask around. Excuse me, Watson. Watson. Watson! Watson. Watson, you little shit. Move out of the way. I'll just go this way. My brother-in-law is a train driver. I'll ask him how can a train vanish. Yeah, ask him. Tell him. Yeah, ask. Let's see. How can a train vanish? Let's call him at 2 a.m. Oh God, that
trains.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna like that, honestly. He's not gonna fucking love that at all. Especially for someone who's in the Americas, literally right here. Trying to ask that question.
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
Alright, let me go do that real quick. So we gotta go pay attention, go see the train real quick. Let me go see that real quick where it's bright. Choo-choo!
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. Railway sleepers, nothing unusual. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
Okay. So what did we discover here so far? So railway sweepers, empty bottle, ground near the rails. And then just vanished. Vanished without a trace. Let's see, is there anything around here I could find? Anything? Let me go back real quick. I feel like I might have missed something. I saw the icon pop up, so there's something here. Wait, let me look around. Someone needs to adjust Holmes' paradual. Well, I mean, look. That's just how he works with his vision. It's like it's like he's entering his own different form of mindset, basically. I don't know why he looks at things like this. It's just how he does. All right, just let him do what he needs to do. Okay. Is there anything around it I could have missed? I'm trying to look. Wait, let's see. Let me take a look if I missed anything around here. Let me see. Oh, wait, the railway tracks, maybe? Maybe this? Yep, the rails. I missed that by accident.
There's nothing unusual here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising.
Good deduction there, Dr. Watson.
This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
All right. Gotta go pay a visit. Let's go see the station master. Evesham. There he is. Evesham Station Master.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you were Mr. Holmes.
Crunchy or smooth peanut butter?
Detective.
I'm more of a very smooth peanut butter, honestly. I don't mind crunchy. I like crunchy too, but I've always been more of a smooth peanut butter kind of guy.
And to think of all the poor people inside it.
I tend to freak out when I bite into things that are just crunchy that I just don't feel quite like that. I mean, peanut butter, maybe something like that, but I'm just used to having, like, I like smooth a lot, very much with food. Just bite down, it's not too crunchy, and you just get it done. It's just, tasty, but that's just me. What about you? All right, let's see what we got right here. Let me see. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, hello. Honestly, both? Yeah, basically where I am too, right there. Because again, like I said, I don't mind both. I don't mind having both pretty much. Okay, fully gray hair, honorary badge, spots of verve. So he's been busy on something digging around. And a wedding ring, which means he's happily married. Or married.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
Okay, thank you.
See you later, my good man.
Alright, so we met with the Evesham Station Master. This man is in his 60s, and he has been married for a long time. The fresh spots of earth upon his sleeves reveal a passion for gardening. His badge of Honorable Station Master reveals that he is a long-standing employee. All his demonstrates his desire to live a quiet and stable life. Okay. So that's what we learned about that. Alright, so let's go see if we can get the map and the records in question in his office. So I guess I have to go, wait, let's see, warehouse, this must be, okay, left luggage, wait.
Railway post bags.
Okay, some railway post bags. I was thinking, I was dumpster diving some people's luggage. Oh, junk pile. Hello.
An old locomotive bell.
Gotcha.
This part is probably from a locomotive. This place serves as a storage area for the station.
Obviously. I mean, that's
this part
no
is
doubt.
Probably from a locomotive.
Come on, we all know this. Everyone can tell when you look at this is. It's just a storage area for all the locomotive parts, you know? In fact, it says right here, warehouse, literally. The sign right there, Sherlock. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. All right, ticket office. Orange juice or any juice matter, pulp or no pulp. I'm not a big fan of having pulp in my orange juice. I hate pulp. That I hate the most. I hate pulp. It's disgusting to me. I actually have moments where when I had it before, when I had a pulp, and I realized I almost nearly kind of like throw up almost a little bit. Not like literally like it was like, but it almost give me the form of like, you know. I don't like pulp. I'm just not a big fan of it.
A new telegram.
I like to have my orange juice with no pulp. My parents always give me orange juice with no pulp whatsoever, you know? You too? Yeah. Like, I don't know how anyone could like pulp. I mean, like if people do, that's fine, but I don't know. Yeah, it's certainly not orange. Yeah, I agree. It's certainly not orange at all. Certainly not oranges whatsoever. All right, so we got notes right here. Message to all stations. Miss all stations. Mr. Robinson is located at Bridlington Station. Okay, who's this Mr. Robinson? Who's this Mr. Robinson? Train composition. Here it is.
Train set.
Okay, train composition. Line Nottingham, London. Type, it's a train LNER. I think that's mean linear. Whatever it means. You know, it could be anything pretty much. Number 324. Composition, locomotive, coal car, first class car, postal wagon, special wagon ordered by Mr. Robinson himself, and a second class car. Only juice where pulp is needed is aloe vera juice, in my opinion. Okay, yep.
A telegraph.
Yeah, you know, that's what before they had a lot of those. Before they had some serious ones in it. But that's more chunks than pulp. Fair enough, yeah. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not a map of locomotive. It's just a map of London. But okay, let me ask him real quick. I think he might need to help me with the special wagon in question.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
See you later, my good man.
So they mentioned about from Mr. Robinson for a special wagon, but what exactly is in it, we don't know. So what is this Mr. Robinson having exactly? What's Mr. Robinson having exactly in that car, that special car that we don't know? Okay, can't go that way. Okay, so here's our evidence. We got the vanished train was following the following composition: locomotive, coal car, first class postal manager, special wagon ordered by Mr. Robinson, and the second class car. Okay, locate a map of the surrounding area will be useful for us to find out what the special was carrying. Okay, well I gotta figure that one out myself. But let me go back real quick in case I missed something. Oh wait, hold on. The map said it was in the waiting hall, right? The waiting hall. Get the map real quick. There it is. Found it.
This map will be useful.
Alright, there we go. Alright, here's the map. Okay. There's our one end that leads to London. And there's the end that leads to Nottingham. Okay, so we got the map. And I gotta find out what the heck this special wagon is carrying, but we need to, I guess we're gonna go pay a visit to Nottingham, probably. So it's time to go to Nottingham. At least I think we can go there now. I think we can. Unless we don't have it unlocked yet. Maybe we'll have to see what happens. By the way, guys, sorry if I'm muting myself a lot right now. I'm just kind of eating my snack, and it's crunched a lot, you know, with being goldfish. So I'm kind of just muting myself so you guys don't have to hear the crunchy noise all the time. Sorry. I know, same with me. I love goldfish. It's really good. I love the pizza themed ones. They're very messy, so I wouldn't even eat it up here when I'm streaming, but it's so good. Alright, good night. Good night, Giz. Take care, buddy. And guys, big shouts again to my boy Giz right there. Make sure to go check him out. He's usually on Kick mostly, but he definitely deserves some love, so make sure to go show him some love, guys. Yeah, I love goldfish. I've had the pretzel goldfish, the rainbow themed goldfish, normal goldfish. The pizza themed ones. They're very messy, so I wouldn't eat it while I'm streaming or working on my computer, but it's so good. I love goldfish. Goldfish is so good. It's a good treat, a good snack to have. It's a really good type of snack to have a lot. And I always love goldfish. That's like an easy one. You should. Actually, I might have to ask my parents to buy me some maybe when we go to the store. I'll have to maybe ask them maybe next time look for the pizza ones. They usually buy the big carton ones. They're like very big carton ones. They would buy for me. So I would open it up and just pour like a big bowl of it, which is what I did right there. I would tip it, which I wouldn't bring that pretty much. Explosive pizza? I think that's what it was. I think that's maybe it was what it is. I'm pretty sure it was called explosive pizza, goldfish. Can't remember though. It's been a while. I haven't had it in a hot minute. I need to go get some in the store myself.
This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it if needed. It is...
Okay, we can't go... I'm make sure I didn't miss anything. I feel like there might be something around there I'm missing to grab. Just trying to make sure. There's no indication. I bought some spinach in Prime. Weirdest combo. Oh yeah, I gotta talk with him and he'll tell me where to go. Yep, this guy. Prime, like prime rib. Yeah, I've had I think I've had Prime, but like I'm not a big fan of the bone. So I tend to be very careful with eating a lot of bone-related food. I tend to eat... Oh, sorry. Wrong Prime. I was like saying, like, at the time I was confused. I was saying, like, weirdest combo. I'm like thinking Prime. What do you mean by Prime? And what do you mean that's the weirdest combo? I mean, Prime and spinach would sound like it would be a good combo. Prime is in the drink. No, I have not had Prime yet. I have not had Prime the drink. That... Yeah, I know Logan Paul's drink. Yeah, I know. I've seen it when I was in stores. I've actually seen it a few times. I already saw it when I was heading to Disney during April this year and then backs. But I've never picked one up. It's all right. I want to give it a try someday. Maybe I'll have to maybe think about buying some to give it a try, at least give my thoughts. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not too crazy to me.
Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. But what kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting. You mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
Yeah, I've never personally had Prime before. I don't know how the flavors will be like. What flavors have you tried out in me exactly? And if you like them a lot very much, like what do you prefer the most? Okay, the Eversham station master received a message from informing this train's delayed due to some issues with passengers at Burlington Station. So we gotta figure out what that's all about. Go to Burlington. Yeah, like, what flavor? What flavor? If anyone's here a drank Prime, what have you guys had and if you guys been enjoying it? You've only had Icy Pop? Icy Pop. I think it's like the blue one. All right, here we go. Let's see. We can look around.
Railway post bags.
Nothing here. Here's a warehouse right here. You have Aldi in the US, right? Aldi? Aldi? There's nothing here. Okay, never mind. I'm not so sure. Maybe, wait, what's Aldi? Is that another type of energy drink, or? Oh, okay, oh, no, the store. Sorry. No, I don't know any Aldis, by my knowledge. I don't know a store named Aldi. Like, we have, like, Buc-ee's, Shell, those kind of gas station stuff like that, but no, I don't know. I don't know any, Aldi store. Walmart, Target.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Maybe here, hold on, actually, real quick, here. Let me look it up real quick. Here, just for fun. Aldi. Aldi's store. Aldi, A-L-D-I. Okay, well, I see what you're talking about, but no, I never seen the store in my life, actually. Never. I never seen it before when I was living here in Louisiana, born here in Louisiana, or lived in Texas, nor even Florida. I personally have never seen it. Let's see, let me ask the question. Let's see. Aldi store in the U.S. Let me take a look. There are apparently 2,387 Aldi locations in the U.S., and I never even heard of them. I never have. And there is some here in Louisiana. I'm surprised I never heard of them. I mean, it's probably because most of my parents usually shop at, never really shopped at like something like that. We've shopped at like Kroger's, Walmart, Target, those places right there, but we never shopped in Aldi. I never ever seen an Aldi before in my life, so. Might be a big one, but maybe something that not many people talk about too much, nor even get sponsored. I've never seen a commercial of an Aldi before, so probably maybe it's a very big company that just doesn't really get a lot of advertising and stuff like that, at least by my knowledge. I mean, I've never seen it. Never seen Aldi. Okay, work clothes. Let's see who this guy is. He's got a cheap ticket. He's married. And he's got some rough skin. Alright, let's ask him some questions, shall we?
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night, I were on the train, as usual, with my colleague, heading home.
Okay.
Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Damn.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared, but I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, of course their type don't need a ticket.
Damn, that's rough.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Okay, Spanish.
Goodbye, sir.
Rich Hispanic folks right there. Gotcha. Alright, let's see who we got. So we talked to this guy, an angry passenger. By this passenger hands and clothes, he appears to be some specialized worker. He has no baggage and is alone. He's not traveling nor on vacation with his wife. He takes a train on a daily basis to get to work and back. In this event, he should be accustomed with the railway and be familiar with the stations and his regular passengers. Alright, wait guys, I want to take a quick intermission real quick so I can go get some water and use the bathroom. So I'm going to leave you guys with some music real quick if you guys don't mind. I'll be right back with you guys in just a moment. I just got to do that real quick and I'll be right back in just a moment. So BRB. All right, I'm back. Got us some water. Got us a little bathroom break, so I'm good to go. We can now get right back to some more Sherlock Holmes. Yo, what's up, Poach Fad? I'm here lurking. Mucho love, my friend. Hey, mucho love to you too, my brother. Thank you so much for the lurk, man. I appreciate it. Mods, can you get a shout for Poach Fad? We rated him before. He's a really chill, awesome dude to hang out with. He's like pretty cool, like graffiti art stuff like that. He's really awesome. So please go show him some love. He's really awesome. Please definitely go hit him with a follow. He's really awesome. Thank you for the lurk again, Poach Fat. I'm glad to see you stopping by with that lurk. I appreciate you, dude.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, In that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me.
Damn.
But I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Man, what an ass, dude. Man, what a pompous ass. He's got an Australian hack. Well, I can also tell by the Australian accent, so yeah. He's from Australia. Expensive clothes. Yeah, he's a rich Australian. I don't know. He's very rich. He's got a heavy gold ring. And he's got some very nice leather shoes. Right there, crocodile skin. So he's a very rich dude from Australia. He's a very rich man from Australia.
Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
All right.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention. And I was very optimistic about the directors board who were traveling on the train last night.
Interesting. So the package is a special prototype that helps run and make electricity. The accompanying direction?
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company.
Ah.
I've made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with
Chile
and my prototype.
Chilean Barcazes.
Barcazes Company.
Barcazes.
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
All right, what about the prototype value?
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in.
For God's sake, sir, it is
selling
priceless.
For almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know
Yeah,
if I will ever be
gotcha.
able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damn train.
Sounds like it could have been a heist, maybe. Maybe someone could have stolen it.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
Damn.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
Interesting. So we met with Mr. Robinson. He's a wealthy man who holds a high position in society, clearly indicated by his expensive clothes and golden ring, his Australian hat, and of course, crocodile shoes may allow us to deduce that he is a foreigner here who traveled to England, obviously. Most likely, he's here to do a business trip. So let's see what we gathered so far. So we got the notes that represent about Mr. Robinson being located here at Burlington Station, where we met him for reasons and the possibilities of, and the details of the composition of the train in question, including that special wagon for the prototype. We know that obviously that Mr. Robinson stepped off the train because he received a telegram that an important person, Mr. Bromsby, would join him in the waiting hall at Burlington Station to talk with him. Then we also learned about apparently the Barcazes, the Chile Barcazes, that as a company remained on the train after Burlington Station, while all the others were removed apparently So it was very interesting to see where that kind of went to and what they're up to. There could be someone right there. And finally, we knew about the train being delayed. Apparently, the Evesham simulation received the message informing the train's delay due to some issues with the passengers. So it's going to be interesting to see where that kind of leads up. All right, let's see what we gathered. So we got a couple things. Let's see. All right, good night, Crognius. Take care, dude. Have a good rest of your night, man. Thanks for stopping by as always, man. Get some rest, mate. Get some much-needed rest. So let's see what's interesting here. So let's see. So we got the special wagon. The vanished train was carrying a special wagon ordered by Mr. Robinson. It could contain something very important. We have the Chileans who stayed on the train. All passengers were removed from the train except for the Barcazas. They were the only passengers on the train after Billington Station. The train vanished with all its passengers and staff on board, and there was no traces. And the train was simply vanished. There are no traces at the plane where at the place where it was last seen. So it's not, okay, not that. Okay, none of them was that at all. I think, let's see, the Chileans stayed there and they vanished. Let's do that one. Yeah, that one. All right. So the Chileans were on that train when they do that. Let's see. The Chileans were left. The directors of the Chilean Barcazas company were intentionally left on the train. The controller removed all passengers from the train except the Chileans. Actually, the Chileans stayed on the train was just a coincidence the train conductor overlooked. Well, we don't know that yet. We'd have no idea if it was an accident, let alone if it was intentional. So we got to figure that one out ourselves. All right, let's see. Let's go talk with that ticket kid right there. Talk with the ticket guy right there and stuff like that. Let's see. There he goes. The Brilliant Imitation Match. Let's go talk with him real quick. We'll see what he knows.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
All right, let's talk with this guy right here. Let's see. What's he have? Very, very young lad. Young age. Got some very clean clothing. He's got an instructions manual. Instructions to station mastering, I believe it says. So he's a newbie. He's a newbie. And he's got ink smudges.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with 2 furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
Yeah, of course. Now, anything unusual yesterday?
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did. And I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Boy, I can see your training manual.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
That is... Well, I'll tell you everything.
All right.
First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
Interesting. All right. Strange message.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague.
Okay.
It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
All right, let's see what it is. Let me take a look at it real quick.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
All right, let's see what we got. So here's the note from Chesterfield Station, telegram. Oh, wow. Holy shit. You see that? Look at that. Whoa. look, man. Someone just had a brain fart while typing this? My God. Chesterfield, Leove, Etation, Tren, LNEO number 324, Arriveg, 0330, Duarte, IO 0035. Alright, so we got the note, which is really messed up right now. We know that. So we got some dialogue. We talked with apparently the rookie training master. We know he was a rookie, obviously. This is his first position. He takes it seriously. And we know that the Chesterfield Station master report about the vanished train was full of errors and barely readable, and it's hard to understand if he confirmed that the train passed through his station or not. And then here's the train master of the station master of Burlington. He's very young. He tries to keep his uniform clean. He's attentive to his duties. Fresh ink stains upon the fingers of his right hand indicate that this young man has been writing a great deal. It seems that he has almost completed his education, and this is his first serious position. Gotcha. And whatever evidence we need to go to Chesterfield Station. Yeah, that too. But first, we gotta look around here before we move on. There's definitely more to find. Oh. A gap in the floor. Sheet of paper. Hello. Found something. What do you got?
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
The insurance policy. Number 256458. Insurance organized by Thomas L. Robson for his prototype called the Autonomous Electricity Generator. This policy partially covers the loss of the prototype up to 50% of its value. Maximum cover amount, £15,000. Insurance duration, 1 year. Renewable. Gotcha.
A telegraph.
A telegraph.
Don't touch anything, please.
I won't touch anything. I'm just looking around. I'm just looking around. All right. Let me go see if I can ask. Let's see. You're good. All right. Let me ask Mr. Robinson. I got his insurance policy right here. Gotta give this to him. Here's your insurance policy.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologize for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
All right, that gave us
Miss Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more.
All right, so that was interesting right there. So what do we... So... Looks like we gave him what he needed right there, but now we got his luggage over here, so we can actually go get that real quick. So, we can go to... Oh, wait, this is not the luggage room, sorry. Actually, wait, can I go in this real quick? No, I can't. Okay, here we go. Left luggage. Okay, where is it? Ah, there it is.
This grip sack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
I think we should open it, Holmes.
Nice, there we
go.
go.
This is what we call force majeure.
Hey, Wes!
Of course.
What's up, Wes? Good to see you, buddy. How you been, dude? How you been? Well, man. You doing all right, dude? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping on by, dude. How you doing, Wes? Let me give a quick shout out to my boy Wes right here, guys. If you don't know him, he's a really chill dude I hang out with a lot. Go check out his stream. We rate him a lot. He's really awesome to hang out with. He does a lot of fun games too, so make sure you go show him some love. I appreciate you stopping on by. Wes, how's your night going? What were you playing last your stream? I've been in and out of your streams every now and then, of course. Duck Season. Is that the VR? Is that the VR game, Duck Season? I actually need to get that VR game to stream someday. It looks pretty cool of a game to try out. I definitely want to give that a try at some point. Let's see, I need to move this a bit. It's all good, just kind of waking up and seeing what you're up to. Nice, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Oh, I haven't played it, but it will be soon? Alright, gotcha. I definitely want to give it a try. I heard it's pretty cool. And I'm doing good, man. Sherlock Holmes is going great. I'm doing a lot of my, my recent polls I've been putting up on my Discord and, Discord and all my socials. So we had a couple of games that were plucked out. We are doing like all the entirety of the classic Doom games, all the Sherlock Holmes games up to this game and the Awaken, the new one that the Frogwares team does, and Red Dead Redemption 2 I'm replaying again on PC. But I've played this game long ago on Xbox, but I've been wanting to play this game again at some point on PC and to maybe stream it because I love puzzle games. I love puzzle games a lot. It's fun, so... And detective-related theme games, so it's pretty excited just to get on this game again, have some fun with it, so... It's been good, man. Just been really enjoying it, dude. It's been really, 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 really fun indeed. I've been having such a fabulous, good, fun time indeed. It's been really enjoyable. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we need to move this. Okay, so maybe I gotta move this maybe instead? Okay, let me... Move that connection right there. But yeah, the stream's going well, Wes. I thank you, appreciate you stopping by, man. I know you've been busy and stuff like that with work, and you doing your own streams right there, so I appreciate you taking the time to come hang out with us. And I know you're just waking up, of course, but thank you again for appreciating stopping by with us. I do appreciate it. Guys, if you don't know Wes, he's a really awesome dude I know from the furry community, and he's really good to hang out with. So make sure you go show him some love. He's really awesome. Yeah, I stay up way a little too late. I hear that, man. I hear you. But again, though, I appreciate you just stopping by and hang out with, man. I know we're all busy with life and stuff like that, so we don't really get a chance to hang out too often. But it's also just really awesome to get a chance to hang out with my friends. I know every now and then. I know I always talk with you a bit every now and then when I'm on streams and DMing you about my, waiting for my ref to come in so that I can hopefully work on getting that, avatar in mind question. So when that happens, I at least can plan some stuff in the future for that. Yeah, I've been on a variety of games lately right now, so I have not been sticking to one game. I've been playing a lot of DBD, like I think that was the last time you were in my stream. I think when I was still streaming some DBD, I've been doing a lot of variety games lately. I've been playing a lot of X Defiant, and that game a lot lately, pretty much, in Payday 2 and Fallout New Vegas, stuff like that, but yeah, I've been pretty much off of DBD lately. Been a little mixed with the game lately, of course. It's coming along fine. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I know I've had the sketch like a month ago, so... I mean, they've been busy. It's, Case I told you about, so she's probably just very busy. She has a big, queue. I have her, on the, Trello app, so I literally am keeping track of her a lot, so she's pretty busy. But I have the sketch, at least, so I'm expecting to see something, hopefully, in the future. Hopefully it does come in, so I can start planning now, because I wouldn't mind definitely getting, researching a bit more as possible, and then getting help, from you and other people who are experts in this in the community to probably look into this a little more, so I will probably ask all you guys for some help and stuff like that, and look into it, and, stuff like that, so... But it's coming along just fine right now.
Mr. Robinson is the seller. An exclusive sales contract.
It's coming on so far just fine so far, which I'm pretty excited again. I'm pretty excited when it's all done.
Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Gotcha.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Yet another exclusive sales
I definitely want to hear back for that very soon so I can at least get ready for that, but I'm pretty sure it won't be for very long. I mean, when someone makes a lot of art, they're usually very busy and stuff like that, so I'm pretty sure it won't be for very long. And even then, I mean, like if you've seen the queue on the trailer for her, she's...
Well, it is very clear that
she's definitely got a lot of work, so I'm being patient as I can, though. I at least let her know when she told me that she was just getting started with the sketch, and she's now finally sent it, so I know she's on my business right now. She's on my business right now for sure, so hopefully I'll hear from it soon, then maybe I could be ready for that. I plant some things in mind. I got a lot I gotta work on. I got a lot of stuff I gotta kind of plan out for that, so my head's gotta kind of just concentrate on that process. Just gotta think about it. Just gotta discuss this, talk with people about this, research, think about it in mind. Just gotta kind of go through all of that. It's a lot of work. I'll figure out eventually once I get it, and once I get it, I can at least get through that pretty much. All right, so we got the prototype. Prototype has insurance. Prototype, Miss Robinson wished to sell his machine to many customers. Okay, that didn't work. Let's see, wait. I have the chain, special wagon. No, it's not that one. Not that one. Yeah, there you go. Prototype insurance. That's the one in question. So we have that for the special wagon in question. The loss of the prototype will bring a lot of easy money to Mr. Robinson, thanks to the insurance and multiple fraudulent exclusive contracts. Yeah, but I don't think he would really have any intention to actually do that. I don't think so. That's just my guess. I think there's more to it that like more to that reason. I think maybe it was like stolen. I feel like it. That's just my guess. So we're gonna have to find out soon enough when we look into more of the information as possible. All right, let's see. Let me go see if I can. Yeah, Mr. Robinson. Okay, I can't talk. Remember something. Let me go see if I can talk with Okay, no. All right. Okay, we need to go to Chesterfield Station, but before I do that, let me see if there's anything around there. Nothing else in there. I know that. Okay. Let's go to Chesterfield Station. Let's get over there so we can take a little peek at that real quick and see if we can discover anything over there. Pretty much. But yeah, either way, I'm pretty excited again. Definitely was. I'm pretty excited so that I can start doing some stuff. I haven't been on like VR chat in a while, and I want to get back on that. Probably just hang out with you guys. Maybe I'll have my own little area right there for that reason, so that I can kind of just be more defined more easily. Because I have no specific avatar defined by me. I just have a lot of things that I like my Isaac Clarke one, that Dead Space or something like that, you know. Plus, if I get the model, I can probably look into that for that maybe VTuber stuff that you guys do. I know there's like it's not kind of like expensive and a hassle to get through that. You need like a lot of those, like, you need those like, for the VTuber stuff, you need like to set up a lot of those kind of different softwares on your computer and do all that stuff. And even then it could be very like buggy sometimes in some aspects and something like that. I know there's a lot of the things that go on with the whole VTuber and stuff a lot, so.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Damn, that's a lot of bottles. Yeah, definitely. I'll probably talk about it maybe sometime later on. I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. I'll probably talk with you once I get everything taken care of. Then we'll worry. Then I'll worry about it soon enough. But yes, of course, I'll make sure to speak up to you on that DMs when I need to. Look at this guy's breakfast. Look at this guy's breakfast. He's got some meat, some bread, and then he's also got some cheese. Cheese. Cheese is good. And he's also got another food right here, too. Dude, he's got food everywhere, dude. Like, he's just stylish, man. He's just styling up with some food, dude. My goodness.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not. I
mean, it's like keeping that manual with you all the time, or writing down, like, in the journal notes, you know? Writing down notes. Sometimes you just forget. Even I can't have a good memory all the time to memorize stuff all the time. This autistic mind could be like that sometimes.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
Yep.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean?
Yeah.
Wake up, please, sir.
What? The 18-hour 72 train has arrived?
Uh-oh.
Good day to you. We are investigating
He slept.
the disappearance
He was
of
drunk.
last night's train.
He's
and
drunk.
We should like to ask you a few questions.
He's drunk off his behind. Let's take a look at what he's up to. Let's take a look at him real quick. Ooh, he's red on the nose, which obviously indicates usually about drunk, pretty much. That's usually what happens when you drink a lot. You get, like, red in the face and nose a lot when you drink too much. Very clean clothes, though. He is married. He's got, looks like an alcohol. Oh, that's a flask. That's a flask. Okay, yep. There's drinking right there. And a fishing line. Okay. He goes fishing. So we got a drunk station master who basically is keeping himself clean. We can tell by the sign of it, and he also goes fishing. Nice.
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were
very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
I can hear the hiccups. That definitely knows. Yep, he's been drinking.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
You clearly remember the train? Well, let's see our evidence real quick just so we can discuss that. So here we go. This is him. The Chesterfield station master is addicted to alcohol. The hue of his face and his nose in particular can confirm this without a doubt. His wife takes good care of him in spite of this. He's lazy, distracted, and obviously not in a position to perform his duties well. Yeah. And the fact of the drinking, that's pretty obvious. Like, dude, you couldn't clearly remember the train because, like, you've been drinking. You're drinking, dude.
You were not tired. You were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Alright, so at least we got something to talk with them.
This man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol.
Yeah.
He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is.
Yeah.
Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Alright, so let's see what we got determined right there. So we found out that the Chesterfield master is untrustworthy because the fact that he was drunk. And of course the telegram we got now explains why it was messed up. It was because of some weird typo situation. It was because he was drunk and he was typing that. Yeah, so. Alright, so what do we got right here? So let's see this one. The train never passed through Chesterfield Station. The station master was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. I think it's because it passed him. I think it did pass him because the train passed through Chesterfield Station despite our being unsure if the station master sent the report because, I mean, like, because again, he was drunk, so he probably never even noticed it, probably. But we'll keep that in mind just in case. We'll keep that in check just in case, but we better be ready. There might be more to it that we don't realize. So... yeah, this Chesterfield guy station master should not be trusted. He's definitely drunk. Anyone here in the waiting hall? Hello? Another one here, okay. Nothing of any usual interest. We'll have to go back to see if we can...
Locked.
Okay, we can't...
There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
Alright, I gotta pick it. Alright, I've gotta pick the lock. Alright, pick the lock here. Alright, let's see what we got. Easy peasy. These pick lock stuff is pretty easy to do. It's very easy to do this sometimes. I only like had a little bit of delay on some stuff, but it's pretty easy.
These tools were used quite recently.
Okay.
They are still muddy.
Muddy recently
You should
used
ask about
shovels and tools, pickaxes and everything like that. Someone's been mining. They're mining for diamonds.
bags were recently dragged here.
Okay, some bags dragged here recently. Some sacks. Hello.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
French wine.
These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage. They were likely taken from the parcels.
Yeah.
Shameful.
Mm-hmm. Drunk off his booty, man. He was drunk off his booty, man. My God. All right, so what do we got? So we discovered the numbers of tools that were recently used due to their muddy nature, so we know that. Looks like we got to talk to the Chesterfield Station Master again. It seems like he might know something we don't, and he's a little drunk booty did something wrong. As always.
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrow
No
them
problem,
from me.
Wes. Thank you, stop by, buddy.
wanted to lift
Thank
the
you,
edge of the
my
railway
good
to
friend.
one of the
Thank you so
stations
much,
on the
my good
line,
wolf friend. I
so that the
appreciate you
wolf
so
wouldn't
much stopping
come
by
into
as
the
always. You have a good rest of your day for sure, and I'll catch you next time doing your next stream or whenever you do stop by. Of course, appreciate you again, man. And I will hit you up if I need any more questions to answer, of course, about the stuff right there. So thank you again, man. Guys, one more shout out to my boy Wes right there. Definitely go show him some love. He's really awesome to hang out with. He's funny. He's chill. So go show him some love. Hit him a follow. He definitely deserves it.
Who were these workers?
Whoa, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink. And whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No,
They
I
were
don't
English.
believe so.
Now I speak English.
But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
They gave him the drink. So whoever they gave him the drink. So they so someone who group of people that don't speak English. Something doesn't seem right. Something seems suspicious about that. I'm feeling that right now. I want to find out.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere.
Okay, some contraptions.
Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
And heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train.
We didn't see the train, yeah.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
Yeah, something... He's got... You know this is Sherlock Holmes. He's always got an idea. All right, hold on, guys. I got a message from my parents real quick. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Just checking some real quick. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, get that. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm just checking the message real quick from my parents. Alright, so let's see. So we got something we can do. We got a special spare parts for a handcar and no traces of the train, which could do the illusion of magic in question. And what Holmes was talking about is that we want task the way of showing it could be a possible chance we can fake the train. Task, fake train experiment. The dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train. And that is what we're going to do. So we're going to try to do a little fake train experiment, shall we? We're going to try to recreate it. So let's see what we can do here. We got to make it, of course. There's some wheels here. Put them over here. Okay, the brakes.
I should use.
Okay, not that place. Where did the brakes use? No, not that way. No, not that one. Where are the weeks? Okay, let me put this back for now. I'll figure out soon enough. Just kind of a little. Put that back. See, small gear. Okay, here we go. Put this right here. Thank you. Rotate. Thank you. Okay. Wait, put this over here. Make that. Okay, brake joints. Here you go. Brake joints. Put that there. Where do I put this? Let's see. Hold on. There you go. Put it right there. There's one more thing I need to get right here. Where is it? Is there one more to get around here? Is that everything? Or wooden base? I think it's everything here. I think we're good. All right, cool. Or wait, but still not done yet. Still, where is it? I noticed something else I have to do here. There's something else. Or am I losing my mind? Yeah, the wood. Wait, plank of wood. Where's the plank of wood? Ah, there you go. Sorry, I just couldn't see it. It was like blending right there. It just caught me off guard. There you go. Boom. Caught me off guard. Just couldn't tell where it was.
So, now here we have the fake train.
The fake train in question.
We saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished.
Also, guys, we're getting close to coming to an end for the stream, guys. Before we get close to ending here very soon, in about an hour. As always, guys, if you guys are enjoying your time with the pizza party, if you guys are new to the channel, please don't forget to smash that follow button if you haven't already. We appreciate you guys' support as always. If you guys want to keep in touch with everything going on for the pizza party, please take the time to go to my amazing socials. If you guys want to go see all my stuff right there, you can go click on that multi-link right there and you can go see all my stuff going on for all of everything. Go check out come join my Discord server. Go check out both my main YouTube channel and my VOD archive YouTube channel. Go take a look at all my socials. You can also go check out Vandal Threads, guys. I'm an ambassador for this awesome, cool merch company, Vandal Threads, or VT for short. They make some pretty cool, dope merch you can get your hands on right here. Definitely get your hands on it for sure. And don't forget, use that promo code PIZZA. You get a nice discount if you do so as well.
Requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I see now.
We need to attach a headlight.
So we need to get the parts. We need to get the parts of that first. Hold on. We need the parts of it. Here you go. Headlight. Take it. Whistle. Thank you. Okay, so we got some evidence right here. We got two things. So we got the steam whistle and the train headlight, which we're going to use for our experiment. Excuse me. Wait. Do I need to get them all first before I can do it? Let me check real quick. Oh, man. Maybe I have to get them all first. There you go. Fire extinguisher. Lawn pole. Alright, here we go. Got the fire extinguisher. And a lawn pole. Okay, there you go. That's everything we need. Cool. Now we got the parts. Now we can go ahead and set them up, so.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight.
Yep. Which we're going to put the headlight.
The headlight is attached.
And then the steam whistle.
Connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here.
Alright, let's test. Yep, there's the lights.
First of all, let us pump the pressure inside the extinguisher.
Alright, pump it.
The steam whistle is ready to be used.
Yep.
Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
To probably get that prototype and
Watson,
stuff like that.
You should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
Yeah.
Huh. At any rate,
Elementary, my dear
where
Watson.
the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
Yeah. Alright, so we have determined and know that a fake train can be created with some of those spare parts in the handcar. So now we created that, we now realize that the reason why it could have been created was because the train never reached Evesham because it disappeared earlier and was faked out by somebody using a handcar and a couple spare parts from Chesterfield Station, thus making the actual replica of that to make it look like the train was coming and then just disappear. So the question is though, is that who did it and why? But the question is though, is that the guy who's drunk mentioned it was not a bunch of people who are not English, so it could be the Chileans, and that means that in that question there is that it was faked using it here in Chesterfield Station. So the question is though, is that technically is that it never reached Evanshire right there and probably would just stop at Chesterfield. It just stopped right there completely. So it will be interesting to see where that kind of plays out. Alright, so we got that evidence completely well. Okay, a common map of this rails district that was found in Evesham. So we need to use that now, go back to the archives of our, where's our taxi, our cab right here. We're gonna go get the thing right here so we can take care of that real quick, and we can go in and do our archives to see what could possibly be the reason, maybe just something nearby we can look for. Alright, search of the old map. Let's take a look what we got.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Okay, well, let's see. There's a rectangular shape like area. There is some kind of water here. Oh, right here. That looks, wait, right here. Right here.
Here it is.
There we go, found it.
There's a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations.
Yeah.
There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield
and
Evesham,
Evesham.
And there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry.
Ah.
There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham Station.
Gotcha. Alright, so we got some places to discover. So, because of our determination, we notice that includes all the branches of the district, so we know where to go and what to do. Our main goal now we should do is examine the side railway branch at Evesham, and examine the sideway railway branch that leads to the quarry of the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and examine the sideway branch that's located between that begins at the railway switch. Just gotta go explore those areas. So we're gonna go to some of these places. So let's go examine the side railway branch at Evesham. So we're gonna go to that one first, examine that first, and then we'll go investigate the other one, and then after that we'll go investigate this quarry in question. We'll try to solve this case at least before we call it here. We'll make this our last case of the night, and then we'll call it here and continue more later. So, this is the railway branch. So, I need to go take a look at that real quick. Yeah. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not that way. Maybe I have to... Oh, hello. Wait, over here. Yep, right here. This must be it, or something like that. This might be a good place to kind of start off, maybe. Look around here. This is probably what we're looking for.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
Very Mossad indeed. Mossad indeed, so it was destroyed.
But I don't understand, Holmes.
Why would they destroy a shed in such a manner? So why would they destroy this shed? So why would they destroy a shed? There's multiple traces here. Wheel traces. And some heavy vehicle tracks, including some horseshoe tracks right here.
Traces. Let's take a closer look.
There's some horseshoes right here, so that does mean a horse came by. That means if these are wheel tracks, a carriage came by here then.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
But it's a heavy wagon, that's for sure.
Nothing interesting here.
Okay, oh, right here, wait. There you go.
The distance between the tracks
6
is
feet,
about
7 inches.
6 feet, 7 inches.
6 feet, 7 inches of a carriage.
These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
A very large one. So maybe not just a big carriage. But then again, though, that would be a large kind of carriage truck, that's for sure. Okay, so a disassembled warehouse near Evanshire that leaves deep traces left by a large truck-like base that are around 6 feet to 7 inches that was most likely transporting materials. But the question is who was doing it, and what were the materials they were taking, and why?
This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
So we gotta figure that one out. Let's see. Let's see, let me look around. There's not anything I might have missed. I'm looking around. There's also this right here. I don't know if that's evidence. Probably not. Anything around here? That's just the road to Evesham. That's it. Anything around here? Anything? Just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. I'm just looking around. Nope, nothing. Let me look around over here a bit more. Let's see, what does it say? Let's check. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me ask around maybe just in case. Yeah, let me ask around. Let me go ask around real quick. Alright, disassemble warehouse.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
See you later, my good man.
Okay. Interesting. So, a stolen rail track. So a storage warehouse near the Evesham station was ransacked, and it contained spare sections of railway track. No, it's none of one of these answers. Dang it. Okay, I thought maybe it would have been something. Okay, that did something right there. I missed that one right there. Okay, so I missed this one. Yeah, I missed this one. Let's see. Robinson is the victim. The loss of the machine is disaster from Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned his fraud, he lost more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the toll. Yeah, I mean, like, Mr. Robinson, like, when I read the notes, let's see. Let me check the notes again real quick. Because, like, when we read through the notes that was left behind for this in his insurance policy, which could show that he could commit insurance fraud, it's possible that he could commit that, but I feel like that maybe it was stolen. I feel like it was stolen, basically. So maybe he was trying to commit something like that, but it was, of course, he's a victim of the situation more, pretty much. Like, he could commit that, like, he planned it, he lost far more than he could gain, so it will not cover the total cost of of the prototype completely as a whole. I feel like it's. All right. Okay, so now we need to go examine the sideway branch over. Begin at the railway switch. The railway switch. Railway switch. That's like over here, maybe? Oh, I mean, I don't see a side branch nearby here, so maybe there isn't. Maybe I have to go to like. Let's see. Hold on, let me check real quick. We'll check. Yeah, it's not here. Definitely not here. Oh, okay. This. Oh, sorry. That switch. All right, let me go check. Yeah, guys, we're gonna try to solve this case and get it done before we call it here. We're gonna make sure we figure this out right now. All right, the side. Okay, here we go. Here's the railway switch. Wait, let me check the switch side. Is that the switch right here? This one?
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Okay, it still works. Still works. Rusty and old, but works. Someone needs to get some oil. Big time. Oh, wrong direction. Okay, which way do I go from here? I kind of lost track of it. Is it like this way?
This road should go in the same direction as the railway.
Okay, this whole. Yep, he just gave me an indication. Okay, can't go any further than that. Doing a lot of exploring, guys. Doing a lot of exploring. All right, definitely not that way. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Let me look around here. Maybe there's some on the sides a bit more. That leads to the mines. Okay, nothing over there. Okay, so this whole area is where we are stuck at right here. So, Can I go this way again? No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Okay, this whole area is basically your space. This is the only space of the railway switch completely. So can't go any further from this point unless I want to leave the area and go to another. Let's see, is there anything around here I can get? Anything around here? I'm just looking around for anything. Heard a cricket went off right there. Heard a cricket. Watson? Watson, but Jelly Bad Show, man. You can't be go swimming right there in your clothes. You're barely in your trousers. He literally is in there swimming. I'm not even joking. What are you doing over there? He's over there taking a swim. I have no idea what he's doing over there. Man. Damn, brother. I don't know what I guess he must have just walked right out there, I guess, or something like that. I guess he wanted to take a swim. I love he can decide what he wants to. Yo, what's up, Red Dragon? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see, man. How you doing, buddy? How long have you been following? Just type in ! follow age. Just type in follow, like the command follow age, and you can be able to see how currently you've been following, basically. 4 years, 21 days, and 1 hour. Damn, brother. Yeah, you've been here for a while, man. And yeah, good lord, man. Good lord indeed. But how you doing, Red Dragon? Hope you've been all right, mate. Good to see you. Hope you've been keeping it real. Hope you've been keeping it real, brother. Yeah, growing up, I hear that, man. We all do the same, man. We are all doing the same growing up a lot, man. So, anything else you've been up to, Red Dragon? Anything you've been up to at all? I don't know which way to go. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to look around. Okay, let me pull up vision mode. Nothing much lifeguarding? Ah, nice. Cool, man. That's awesome. I hear that, man. I hear that indeed. Nice. Okay, let me... Is he still... Wait, where's Watson? Is he still in there? Watson, seriously, for the love of God, stop swimming, man. He's still swimming over there. Alright. Wait, let me see them. Pull this up real quick, maybe if I can notice like a vision. No, I can't. Okay, there's nothing. Yeah, I feel like there might be something there I can do, but I just don't know what else. It tells me to still like examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch. Okay, well, oh wait, okay, well, where is the sideway branch anyway? I'm trying to find that. Or maybe it's not specifically in this area. I have to go. I need to... Station. I need to go to station, maybe, just in case. I'm gonna go to station first. We've known each other for 3 years, over 3 years. Neither of us changed at all. What growing up you're talking about? I don't know, man. I mean, I'm just agreeing with Red Dragon, alright, dude? Just having a conversation. Alright, okay, if you want to grow, I mean, like, we're all just growing old. There you go. Not growing up, but just like, we're just growing old. Okay, man, we're just getting old, man. Sooner or later, we're gonna be later on hit our 50s and 60s. We're gonna have gray hair, and we're gonna literally forget everything. We're gonna ask for prune juice. Okay, Grandpa. Hey, what's that, Sonny? Talking my good here.
Watson, would you like some tea?
No.
Back in my day, a quarter used to cost a nickel.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Let's see about this guy real quick. Let's see. Melancholy. Alright. Oh, he's missing a button. He's got a ring mark here, so he's missing a ring. Maybe married, but maybe divorced, maybe? And there's no watch apparently in this. That's strange. Interesting, no watch.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
Goodbye, sir.
Interesting about this guy. So he's the station master of Doncaster, and he's in a depressed state. He may have recently been divorced, which can indicate the ring mark on his left ring finger. And his clothes are untidy. It appears that he finds his single life quite difficult. His master's watch is missing. It could be lost or stolen, or even pawned if he is in desperate need of money. That's possible. But, yeah.
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
Ooh.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
So we got some flooded area. So we gotta ask about the flooded area. So let's ask about this area right here. There's a large flood area near the Doncaster station and Old Quarry. Okay. Let me see if I can ask the station master here real quick if he knows anything about the flood area.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange. because according to my map...
Hey, Red Dragon, thank you so much for the 100 pizza party tokens. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it for that, man.
I only arrived here a few months ago.
And
appreciate for the support as always, man. I appreciate you, brother. Much love.
I was working in Nottingham.
Thank you so much.
But I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Goodbye, sir.
Alright.
It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
Okay, so we can check the beach area of the flooded lake. Okay. Well, before we do that, we better look around and see if there's anything else we can discover around here. So I might as well look around before we head over there.
Railway.
Okay, same thing again, obviously. Oh, wait, Station Master's bag.
This bag belongs to the station master.
Let's see what's inside. Oh, a letter to lawyer. What's this about? Corwell Advocate Agency, Main Road, BR6 9HJ, Bromley, London. In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that I shall soon honor all the latest installments that I need to pay according to my debts. Your faithfully, Edward Duff. Okay, so he wrote a letter to his lawyer involving paying off his debts. Interesting. And a letter to his wife.
The station master appears to have found himself in some
financial debt issues. 7 Alpine Street, Basford, Nottinghamshire. My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since that is your wish. Please note that I still care about you and hope that you will forgive me one day, despite all the harm I've caused in recent years. Yours, Edward. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Let's check the waiting hall real quick. Oh, hello.
A funny character. He looks anxious.
He does.
He is not.
An Englishman. He looks Hispanic. Sound familiar, guys? The fact that we got the Chilean Bazarcas that apparently were on that train, apparently. They might have something to do with what happened to that prototype and what happened to the train, maybe. He also threw the cigar stub.
This scent is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
Alright, let's see what we got. There we go. I just gotta... Let's see, what do I... Boom. There we go. Got it.
Greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma. A hint of... peppermint.
Peppermint.
Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Turrent, a Mexican cigar of excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
Could you be more stereotypical? Yeah, exactly. Like, right? My goodness. I mean, that literally is. That literally is indeed, dude.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Yep, I can see that.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma. A hint of peppermint.
Peppermint, yeah, exactly.
These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
Gotcha.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveler or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar.
Ashtray having cigarette stumps and cigar stumps? Whoa. They've been here for a few days. This guy's been here a few days, and that's a lot of smoking. My goodness.
Apparently, There was a conflict between the Mexicans
and Chileans.
The
Chileans. All right.
This ashtray is full of ash.
Gotcha. All right. So what we discovered. So we discovered a couple of things. So we discovered a burnt note. The note was found on the ashtray at Doncaster Waiting Hall. It has still a few legible sentences that highlight a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. And finally, a Mexican cigar. The suspicious man at Doncaster Station was smoking Ricardo Turrent, expensive Mexican cigars with excellent quality. He has spent at least the last few days there. Back then, people smoked like a chimney. That then, they said it's good for you. Well, yeah, they say that always for that era and time point. But of course, woe is us now, because now we all know it's not. I mean, I'm lucky I never smoked. I mean, I'm glad I don't smoke. I mean, if people want to smoke, well, it's your poison. But for me, I think it's just dangerous, in my opinion. I would never smoke. I never even got into vaping either, so thank God for that. Never smoked, never vaped. Fuck no. Like, ugh.
Newspaper articles on horse racing, hurdles, steeplechase, and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
All right. I tried for a very short time in HS, but I never smoke anyway. Having asthma, so I don't know what I was ever thinking. I hear that.
Betting slips for horse racing.
Uh-oh, betting slips. You using all that money?
Sums.
That's probably why he's in debt then. That's probably why he's in debt. He's doing too much betting. He's an addict. The station master.
Telegraph.
He's addicted, man. He's addicted. Not the gambling addict. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely the gambling addict. Where'd he go? That guy was gone. Yeah, he just ran off and everything like that, man. Where the fuck did he go? The son of a bitch ran off somewhere. Let's go talk with our guy right here real quick before we move on. See what he knows.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office.
I got cheap, man. I never failed. Finish 10th dialogue QTEs without a failure. Sweet.
An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you just attend the races. Yeah.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye, sir.
He seemed surprised. Alright, so we learned about his little gambling situation right there. Oh yeah, just horsey, yeah, wow. Oh my god, I just caught that right there, my goodness. Station manager at Doncaster received money. Yeah, Doncaster received money recently. He assured his lawyer and his expert that he would be sending them money and bought horse race tickets despite the fact he can ill afford them. Yeah, I thought that was coincidence right there about those two right there. Those two clues. Alright, so what do we got? Past Doncaster and missed Doncaster. The train passed through Doncaster Station. The station mass reported it. Missed Doncaster. The train never passed through Doncaster Station. The station master lied and sent a false report. Perhaps he was bribed with the money he desperately needed. Yeah, I mean, he needed the money to pay off for his debt and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if he could have been bribed, probably, but, you know. That could be a possible guess. So, I don't think... So, obviously, based on what I think, I don't think it ever passed, and I think he, like, lied, basically. So, I think he's lying about it. I think he's just doing that for... He's bribed the money to keep it hush-hush. There was the Mexican right there earlier, right there, probably just keeping things in check right there, so you never know. So it is possible. The Hispanic folk right there was there, and he's gone, man. Yeah, the guy's gone. Where'd he go? He ran off, man. Jeez. Couldn't even get just to ask him any questions. Alright, well, I better get moving to the next location. We should probably head over back to the railway switch so I can try to figure out something else with that and then get to the beach. I still have to get this done for sure, so I gotta figure this one out, so... Alright, let's see. So, my mission here... Okay, examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch. Okay, well, where is it then? Where is the side side branch? Is it like these areas right around here, maybe? I mean, when I went walking over here, it took me to a moment where it tells me if I want to leave the area, so I assume this is not the right direction. I'm gonna figure it out eventually. I'm gonna figure this out. Hold on. Not that area. I'm trying to look around for anything that looks like a side railway location that could have been a possibility, you know? Wait, is there anything around here, maybe? Anything hiding around here? No? No. Maybe there's someone over here, back here again? Yeah, I already interact with that. That's nothing anymore now. So what? At least the mines. Maybe I need to come back to it later when we unlock it, because I think we have to unlock the mines. So let me just head to the beach for now. I'm just gonna head to the beach. So I'm just having trouble trying to figure out where this location is. They told me to look at the side branch here at the railway switch, but I don't know where that is. So
here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest.
All right, let's see what we got around here.
These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
Look, Look at this. All this right here.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks
Does he go for a swim? Yeah, I hope not. I hope he doesn't go for a swim again, I swear to God.
The distance between the tracks
is
about
6 feet, 7 inches.
7 inches.
Interesting.
The vehicle would have been heavy.
Anything around here? Anything at all? Wait. Is there more around here I'm missing?
The vehicle...
Okay. Oh, stone.
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
I mean, that probably been the same. So they probably took that other sideway branch back at that sideway branch earlier.
Loaded with materials.
Yeah.
The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same
vehicle. So they came here. Shaped truck-like air came here with those stolen supplies, the stolen materials, those stolen tracks, train tracks.
This place was abandoned fairly recently.
Ah, hello. So they've been here.
An abandoned gypsy caravan.
They were here, that's for sure, but it's abandoned. For how long? I have no idea.
Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did mention gypsies. They did. All right, Watson, don't go take a swim again. Please don't do it. While I look around, please don't do it. All right, let's see. Reviews left on Sam. Okay. Oh, metal plate. Found something. Hello. Las Zarpas.
A label with the name Las Zarpas.
Las Zarpas. Las Zarpas. Okay, a label, Las Zarpas, that was found at the beach near the lake. Interesting. Probably gotta go search the archives about that. What's Las Zarpas? What is Las Zarpas? Zarpas. Las Zarpas. Let's see about translating. Let's see. We need like an encyclopedia or something like that, maybe. Encyclopedia. Let's see. What's the other side again? This newspaper. Research. No. Las Zarpas. Does anyone know what Las Zarpas means? Or if anyone can look that up? Maybe if it's like something like there in Hispanic right there. I feel like it's something to do with like some kind of history. It sounds like it, or oh, here we go. Technology. Barge transportation. Las Zarpas. The Las Zarpas barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Las Zarpas label belongs to the Mexican consortium Carcal, who cover shipping, electricity services, and mining. I think we found out what that is. Some other company involved with a lot of goods.
Here it is.
Found it. Okay, so that's interesting what we discovered. So we discovered the stolen. We know about the Mexican cartel have barges, and we saw a stolen. Damn it! Sorry, not about the one. The special transport. That's what I meant to choose. The special, not that one. Jeez. All right, the special transport. The barges. The Mexicans have recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. So we know that now. Okay, nothing with that one again, pretty much. But exactly what was in those? Was it what we were looking for? Was it the stuff that it was because of that special prototype, or could have been something else? I wonder. All right, so we need to go examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch, or examine the side railway branch that leads to the core of the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. I still don't know what we gotta do, and I feel like it's gotta be that mine situation. Let me... Okay, I can't... A little stumped right now, guys. Sorry, I'm very stumped. I'm trying to figure it out right now. Trying to think. I'm gonna head back to Burlington just real quick. Nice house you got here, buddy. Can you imagine living right here near a station back in the day? I mean, this guy looks like he's busy farming stuff like that. Or, you know, growing flowers. Okay, definitely can't go see that. I'm just looking out for everything possible, you know me. There doesn't seem to be some kind of side branch. Okay, this place is kind of nothing. So I just gotta figure out about the railway switch area, but I have no idea where that is. There's a part that got me confused a lot because, like, I'm trying to figure out exactly. Damn, dude. My mind is like my mind is basically turned to mush from this question. Examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch, which we are at. Where's the side railway they speak of? Like here it is right here. But there's no side thing. I can't go that way because that leads to an ending point. And I can't go any further than that. Yeah, I can't go any further than that. That's as far as I can go. So either I can't do it yet, or there's somewhere else I'm missing I don't realize. Fuck, man. My mind is thinking really hard right now. I'm really thinking. Thank you for the 500 pizza bar tokens, Red Dragon. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of thinking right now. I'm trying to put my thinking cap on right now. I'm really trying to put my thinking cap. Like, I am majorly putting my thinking cap on right now. Okay, you know what? Okay, we'll get back to it later on. Let's just go see what this next location we gotta go to. That leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. Okay, so that's back it over in Doncaster. So we're gonna go back over there. Let's just go back to that real quick and work our way. So. Alright, so where's the sideway branch on this one, I wonder? Okay, that's definitely not the right way. Let me... okay, this looks suspicious right here. Can I go deep down this way?
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look.
Okay.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
Gotcha.
The railway ends here.
Interesting.
That is strange.
Yeah, it stops right here. Okay. So it stops right here of all places. Suspicious. Suspicious. That's very sus. Do you guys think it's very sus? I think it's very sus.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Okay, so I got that right there. Okay, so what? So a flooded quarry and an old railway to the quarry in question. Could be sunk or cannot be sunk. The train could have been sunk into the flooded quarry at Doncaster Station. The train could not be sunk in the flood because the old railway that leads is missing. Nah, it can't. It could be sunk. It couldn't be because the guy would never have saw it unless he was paid off by that. But though when we did my suspicion about it, I said that it missed Doncaster as it never passed through Doncaster Station. The station master lied and sent a false report, perhaps because he was bribed with the money that he desperately needed. So I still think that kind of a little bit. So I think it cannot be sunk because the area is missing some rails. So. Okay, so now I need to just go expand that area. Okay, let me go back there and carefully take my time so I can see what I'm missing at least and watch carefully. Otherwise, I might be having trouble right now. Let's see. Let me go in the tracks a bit right now.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Maybe it's like around here, maybe? This looks awfully suspicious. See how it cuts off right here? Maybe it's like around here, maybe? I mean, at least I thought.
Mines.
Oh.
This is interesting.
May I have to read it? Okay, there we go. That's why I missed. I couldn't see. I didn't interact with the sign. I didn't see that. I was passing by a few times and never gave me the indication until I looked directly at it. So
For someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Maybe, but then again, though, you can see that the whole area cuts off. So okay, let's go to the mines. We're going to the mines. We're going to the mines.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned.
Yeah, they do appear to be abandoned. And look at these tracks. Right here.
A lightly loaded vehicle
this way. Okay, a lightly loaded one.
The distance between the
4
tracks
feet 8
is about
inches.
4 feet 8 inches.
4 feet 8 inches. Okay.
There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
All right. Okay, so there's some small little vehicle, small little truck right there, as they described, came passing by here. Okay, then what can we find here?
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
All right, let's take a little we got around here then. Missing rails.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Okay, so some rails have been dismantled. Interesting. Collapsed mine, pile of stones. Oh, paper package. Some right over here. I found some in. Strange box.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose.
Indeed.
Let us look inside.
Let's take a look. Sawdust.
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Gotta back up. Ready, aim, fire. Boom. Kaboom.
Dynamite.
Dynamite. Yep. Dynamite. Yep, dynamite. Very much dynamite. So what do we discover here? So we found a stolen rail track, which is funny. Sorry, that's not what I meant to choose. Rails that were to the mines are missing, which funny that even the old that which hints to that. Yeah, that hits the stolen rail track. Yeah, there you go. That road to the mines. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. Okay, so that's one thing right there. Oh, but then that's one thing though, then, because that hinders with the past Chesterfield. Actually, yeah, that would make sense though, because that means if the road to the mines and the track has been stolen, then that means that it would be weird if the train did pass through the mines. So maybe it did not. Maybe, but that's so weird though to me about the stuff. So because they still got off and stuff like yeah. Oh wait, well actually, yeah. That's why I meant to choose. Yeah, that's why I meant to choose. Yeah, it missed Chesterfield. Yeah, the station master was drunk and his testimony seemed unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. Yeah, that's why I think we're there. Okay, that's why I meant to choose. Yeah, it did miss Chesterfield. Yes, that. Because I remember he was drunk. Yeah. Now about this. Okay, the storage warehouse near Evansham Center was ransacked, and we saw the old quarry again. Like I mentioned, we saw that. Okay, road quarry. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry or the road to the mines. So, somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. I feel like it has something to do with the mines because, again, that dynamite was there, so I think it's something like that. I think it's something to do with the mines, because don't forget, that dynamite was there. So that just seems more plausible to me, if that makes sense. Don't you guys agree? With the fact that it was dynamite there? I find that pretty plausible right there. I mean, come on, like, who leaves a small package of, like, sawdust that basically act like dynamite in an abandoned mine? Quote, abandoned mine. It may have been abandoned, but sure as hell it won't be abandoned for long when someone is probably using it for reasons, and you probably have to blow up the cover up or anything. Okay, there's a metal box right here.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Okay, time for number 1 right here. Alright, what do we got? There you go. Easy does it. These puzzles are pretty easy to solve. They're pretty easy. The ones.
The Mexican company Caracao and
Caracao.
the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines.
Oh.
I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Yeah, Mycroft could help out with this situation. Ah, so they wanted the mines. Okay, new instructions to all we call security personnel. We inform you that representatives of the Barcazas group are granted free access from now on. This company is the future owner of the mines. Also, starting from today, a no trespassing rule is upheld against any representative of the Cartel Consortium. The preliminary contract of the sale has been canceled. Do not provide an explanation. This information is confidential. I used the telegraph to discover more about the WEA coal company. Okay.
Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who fled our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
If you could find him. He kind of went off a bit earlier. You guys remember that? He just kind of ran off or something like that? He kind of, like, disappeared. Alright, let's see. So... The mines were collapsed... Okay, okay, so it was not the okay. Both, okay, the mines collapsed, the mines blocked. Okay, gotcha. So the Mexican for is someone else for the mines. But I guess we'll have to get the evidence when we contact Mycroft. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Alright, concealment or sabotage. The mines were collapsed or damaged. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. The mines were collapsed to hide the train down. That's my guess. I'm kind of thinking right there, right now. I'm actually thinking that they collapsed the mines to hide the train. They sabotage? The mines were collapsed with dynamite. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. I mean, it's possible too. Oh, concealment. Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. I was like, I was wondering what you meant by that. Like you said, sabotage. I'm thinking like, okay, maybe you could be right about that too, because again, someone could have sabotaged that, something like that. But then again, that'd be kind of weird though. Like, who'd be sabotaging it besides the Mexicans and the Chile? I mean, it could be the Carcal situation right there. But yeah, I think it's concealment. I think the train. Yeah, I think the train is behind that. I think it is. Yeah, the cartel situation. Yeah, Miss Chesterfield, the concealment. The road into the mines, it leads to this conclusion. Inside the mines, the train is sealed underneath the collapsed mines. That's my guess. Alright, so that's one thing we discovered so far, so... Alright, so we still got more clues to solve. Let's keep going. We still got to solve more. Alright, so we need to find the man who was smoking cigars at Doncaster's waiting hall, and we need to discover about the WEA company. We got a lot of work to do, so we better get out of here probably. Actually, let's see. Is there anything over here, maybe? There's the mines right here. Nope. Nope. Let's give me Minecraft vibes. I'm not joking. Let's give me Minecraft vibes. I'm still afraid about when I hear those typical minecart noises. I'm not joking. Nope. Nope. All right, let's go back to Doncaster to go find that Hispanic dude that we can talk to and get him to cough up any more information. Because we're going to finish this case before we wrap it up here. We're definitely going to finish it up. Oh, he's back. I see him.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
De Chile. Okay, let's see who he is. Get a look of him. Alright, let's see. Wrinkles on his face. Smart clothing. Definitely fancy doing guy right there. He's got a strong build, so he's not exactly a weak person, that's for sure. Yeah, he's got a bow tie and everything. He's fancy. That cigar again. Wait, martial arts. Arts right there. Oh, so he does martial arts. Okay. Okay, so he must be skilled, something like that. So he's probably skilled at fighting. My goodness.
Chile, but you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
The cigars.
Your cigars.
Yeah.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
Damn, brother. Rough ass person, my goodness.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros who were due to arrive yesterday. They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Huh.
Not a very friendly man.
Yeah, you don't say, Watson.
Lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Based on the ashtray. And he's keeping it quiet, so he's definitely trying to keep himself hidden. So we don't know his name, but we know the Hispanic person in question. He's definitely judged by the expensive brand of this man's cigars and the clothes that he wears. We can definitely say he's financially wealthy. The strong smell of tobacco surrounds him, and his breathing is harsh, indicating that he has been smoking heavily for the past few days. The backs of his hands are red and calloused, the sign of a man who is well practiced in the martial arts. Interesting. All right, so use the telegraph to discover more about the WEA Coal Company. Okay, use a telegraph? Okay, let's see. I need to find a telegraph then. Where's the telegraph? Can I use one over here, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Boom. Okay.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
What do we got? The WEA Coal Company. There are two companies, the Chilean Barcazas and the Mexican Cartel. Both wanted to purchase the WEA coal mines. The Mexican Cartel consortium had established an initial deal and had prepared all the papers. However, the Chilean Barcazas group, aided by their influential connections, managed to snatch the concluding deal for the mines. Ah. So both wanted the mines, but the Cartel had established their initial deal and prepared all the papers, but the Barcazas, aided by their influential connections, managed to snatch the deal for the mines themselves. So it's possible that that person is a Mexican, and he's part of the cartel, who probably was planning something to get the train to ruin the chance and the Chilean Barcazas and probably take the mines, maybe, or something like that. Maybe that's possible. It's possible. So, let's see. Both the Mexican Consortium, Cartel, and the Chilean are one to purchase mines. This part right here, the WEA situation, that gave a good deal right there. No grudge. The Mexican held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business after all. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so business after all. Okay, yeah, it's just simply business. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but may not be a technique when I think about it now. Actually, yeah. Okay, never mind. So, I mean, I say it's like a suspicious thing, but yeah, it could be just business at all. I mean, there's still some suspicious thing going on about the disappearance of that. Well, between these two right here, too. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the other option. Yeah, here we go. I was like, it gave me only one answer, so that's why. The Mexican cartel company, a hell of a grudge. Let's see, maybe choose this answer. Let's see. Okay. So, combined with the Chileans were left and the Mexicans were angry, the Mexicans organized the Chileans stay on the train. That is why the controller removed all the passengers except for the Chileans. That's possible. Which leads to the final conclusion right here we got. And that is the Mexicans sealed in Chileans. It was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train under the collapsed mines to hide their crime. I mean, that is a good possibility, and I think that might be it, I think. I mean, think about this. Okay, so based on the evidence, let me go and discuss with you before we didn't determine this right now, guys. So, we know that the train was stolen by the sound of it. It's definitely not simply just it disappeared and vanished. It was stolen. By who, we didn't know at the time. But we do know that the only people that were left behind the train were the Chileans. And we also learned that apparently there's a thing going between the Chileans and the Mexicans legit during their own different companies that are basically trying to go after because of the mines. We also noticed that apparently they were actually stealing us. They were taking a lot of supplies to be able to move that over there and to get across with their wagon right there. It's possible they stole a lot of those different supplies and materials for the different tracks so they can go and try to move the train to a different position. That's how they were able to do it. They used the parts to fake it, and they used other tracks to move the train to the mines, and literally took them in there while they were still on there, and basically blew them up completely and stuff like that. Even though the other guy in question, his own prototype was something that was concerned about, and he was also about to do some like insurance fraud, that was not the biggest concern, and he's not going to fall for anything like that ever. The main focus was the fact that the train was taken because of the fact that the Mexicans and company of cartel attacked the Chileans barcazas. The fact that only Chileans remain on the train is the weird part that makes me agree with you. Yeah, I know. That's why I was wondering too. So I think that's my answer, guys. I think we should agree upon it. The answer is the Mexicans seal the Chileans. So now let's see about this now. Let's see what we got right here. So it was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide a crime. Two decisions. We could do blind justice or political game. Political game. A criminal organization such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach. Give Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict, even though it might be protected and turn to its own advantage. Or blind justice. The Mexican humanity towards the Chileans have cost many lives. We must act quickly. Contact Lestrade and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at a risk of international conflict. I feel like blind justice better. I feel like so too. Remember, this is my moral choice. So it's like one of those moments again, like you do in those shoes games. I'm kind of leaning towards that because as much as I understand Mycroft is Sherlock's brother, they don't see eye to eye, and we know he's gonna probably do his own political game. Basically, he's gonna do that for sure. Yeah, I don't trust Mycroft either. I trust Lestrade and I trust him, the police. So we're going in blind justice. That's my moral choice. That's my moral choice, and I think we all agree with too, and Emmy agrees. So yep. I'm doing it. Blind justice. Let's go.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests.
We're never going to be doing a lot of stuff right here.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble. But it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. Our other option is the local constabulary, and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. All the same, I think that I prefer the forces methods. It would be better to resolve the case quickly and efficiently, without any talk of politics.
Yeah, I agree.
Let us go home then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were trapped under the collapsed mines, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh no. Please don't tell me we have to dig out the mines.
Oh, damn.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait.
Oh.
He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Alright, so we're gonna be doing this a trap. Okay, here we go.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. And may we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking, can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune.
He's saying that basically to get the Mexican question to hear that and be like, oh, son of a bitch.
Has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case.
He's gonna make sure that he comes to London.
Really?
And yeah.
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Yeah, he's nervous about that. Alright, watch this. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna arrest him. We're gonna arrest his ass. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh, God. I know it's gonna be some gun-related stuff. I know that for sure. I remember this part. I remember clearly back when I played this before.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba!
Caramba!
You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Shit! He's got a gun! Look out! I gotta do something. I gotta help him. I got him! Whew. Close one. That's enough. Whew. Sharpshooter. Got achievement for that. Disable Mexican by shooting the Mexican by shooting the gun from his hand. Nice.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
I disabled him with the guns. Now, I didn't want to kill him because obviously he could have some information that we want to give to the police, you know? Yeah, he could be up to the judge.
Will be of great importance to the
so that's good. Thank God we got him. Let's go.
Remind you, your cooperation will be the best way.
That was a close one.
Your sentence.
That was a close call.
By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room and not with you wearing a blindfold.
Yep. Indeed. There we go. Nice. All right, there we go. Riddle on rails. It was a carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans cost many lives, so the decision you made to act quickly. Lestrade will be informed. All right, not bad, guys. And there we go. And with that, another one right there for sure. Okay, ranking personally rank neutral. Okay, so I got neutral right there. So it was pretty good, and it put me in the neutral state pretty much. I don't know what will be right or wrong depending on what they think in the story is, but honestly, I think that was not. I think that was still pretty good the story because not only we took action immediately upon this stuff, we also stopped that guy from getting killed right there, and we also have him now arrested for later. So I mean, he could have been stopped right there where it is, but I mean, I think Lestrade would be nice to know that at least he'll have someone in mind. You know, off the rails, finish the trend case. Let's go. All right, guys, not bad. There we go. We got 2 cases done. We got 2 cases done for sure. So I think that's going to do it right there for tonight, guys. So I think we'll call it right there for now, at least. But I think we did pretty good. We got done so far with the Black Peter case and the train case. And we did some pretty good stuff right there, so not bad. I'd say we did pretty good, guys. I'd say we did pretty good indeed. So not bad. I enjoyed replaying this game again, and I will be getting back to more soon in the future, so I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to that. It's gonna be pretty exciting for that. But anyway, everyone, I'm definitely gonna go ahead and call it there for the night, guys. I heard it's like a firework going off. Oh yeah, I forgot. 4th of July right now, about to happen very soon, 2 days. So people are probably already about to fire fireworks. I'm expecting the fireworks to go off literally all night for a while for the month, so I know it's gonna happen. All right, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and call for the night. Kiss and get take care, kiss and love, homies. Thank you, dude. All right, everyone, we're gonna go ahead and raid out right now and go show some love to someone else in the here out at the pizza party. Mods, can you get the raid message out if you don't mind? Get those raid messages out over on Twitch if you don't mind. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid out real quick. I'm gonna go find someone. Let me see who was live right now. We'll go show some love. Appreciate again for everyone for stopping on by again, guys. Thank you everyone for as always for joining in. I appreciate all the love and support as always for everyone for just coming hopping in with us and enjoy the Sherlock Holmes game. We'll be getting back to more in the future. Also, thanks again to Red Dragon for the bits and thank you for returning back in. Also, you got me 50% away to my bit goal for this month. Thank you again, dude. I appreciate you, man. And I thank again to everyone for stopping on by, hanging out with us, and going crazy with all the stuff and the redemptions. You guys are all amazing for that. I appreciate y'all for that. Alright then, I gotta find something to raid real quick. Let's go and raid to somebody out there. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Alright, so let's go in. We'll go show some love. I got peeps online right now, but I'm trying to pick right now. Okay, I got a person in mind I want to raid. I haven't raided him in a hot minute, so I think we're gonna go show him some love. I'm gonna go raid my buddy here, Volonos. He's a furry streamer. Or speaking of right there, that I know. I've raided on him a few times, and he's really chill to hang out with. He's currently playing the heck out of playing some Overwatch 2, so I think we should go show him some love, if you guys don't mind if we do that. So, if you guys are groovy with that with me. Alright. Let's go show him some love. We're gonna raid out to Volonos. Vominos. Alright, well, go show my boy Volo some love. He's playing some Overwatch 2. Definitely hang out with him. He's a really awesome streamer. Definitely show him some love. Please send him the follow. Thank you guys again for joining in so much. Thank you guys all for the love and support as always, guys. If you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget, smash that follow button to help us hit some goals right there. Make sure to definitely go take a look at all my socials as well. Keep in touch with everything going for the pizza party. Go check out Valorant Threats and get some cool merch. Don't forget to use my promo code PIZZA to get a discount. And remember, guys, keep an eye out soon this week or next week. So I will have an announcement for the upcoming event I got planned in mind. So be ready for that for sure. I'll see you guys live again tomorrow. We'll be back live again. We're going to be doing some more Paper Mario and the 1,000 Year Door and get back so we can wrap up the 1,000 Year Door in the final chapter we're doing and start doing like the Pit 100 Trials and all the other side stuff. So definitely stay tuned for that. But anyway, everyone, I love you all so much. Thank you, everyone, for joining in, for everything. Keep being awesome. We'll be back for more detective work again with Sherlock Holmes again in the future. So stay tuned for that. You all keep being awesome. I love you all. Appreciate you all hanging out. And I've been enjoying this keyboard, man. This keyboard has been really good. Really helpful. I've been having a good time with it. So I'm definitely looking forward to test around on the ropes a bit more and enjoy it. And I'll have to remember to take good care of it. So I'm going to be cleaning it pretty much this week for sure later on. But anyway, have a good night, everyone. Love you all. Keep on partying, my friends. And take care, my friends. See ya.